Oh. No, it was always Verdict loves you. Yeah, he's always loved us. Excuse me. Oh, Whimsy in there real fast. Oh my goodness. What's up, Inconcleavable? Returning BDO Ryu. Excuse me. Morning laugh. Good morning, disguised pokes. Good morning, Seatorm. Did that bot get banned? I did, yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, chat. My fucking horse trainer's in the water. How the fuck did that happen?
I'm getting half.
Who the hell did that? Hopefully my horses are still leveled up though. Oh, they are. Hell yeah. So it must have happened like just a little bit ago. We get to make some money today. Watch this. Bing. This is what I did this weekend on my character while AFK. Let's see. How the hell do I sell a horse again? Am I blind? Shouldn't it say sell horse there? Oh, it's Imperial Delivery. Duh. Too much money I have. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. And then we got our GMs. See you later. We're starting with Ronan. You're the first one out. Then we're gonna go with Laffy. Then Gahaz. And Leif could stick around the longest, but we're getting rid of him too. Nice. 10 bill. Thing is, I got one more set of these horses to do tonight. How'd you get that many? During the night vendor event, I just kept buying and buying and buying every time they popped up. You don't want to know. Oh my god, I don't even want to. I don't want to know what you're about to say. Hey, good morning, Neppy. How you doing? Isn't it super? Oh, never mind. What am I talking about? You're across the sea. I was about to say, isn't it super early for you? But what I should have been asking the other night was, isn't it super late for you while you're streaming? Because that's right. You're like 6 hours ahead of me, right? Oh, why did I swap to my Fisher? Oh, Bosh. 85 streams. You couldn't just let it be 84, huh? You had to let it hit 85. Well, maybe tomorrow will be a lucky day. So many requests? I didn't see the song request. They got the entire EU office? Yeah. We like it. Is that Neptune's twin? No. Oh, no. Neptune's not nearly that good looking. You kidding me? I feel like I need to restart my client. This shit is rough. Oh, another little pit pat. Back to work. Good luck on the stream. If you ain't streaming when I'm off, hey, probably will be. But thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good time at work. Hopefully the day is full of engaging work that doesn't make you want to pull your eyes out. It sucks when, oh man, I always hated it when work had nothing to do and you're just standing around staring at the clock. Are you cooked if you're trying to get Karazad crystals right now? The fuck are Karazad crystals? Oh, you're talking about Dawns? See you later. Oh, those guys. I'm gonna laugh if you get them and then they make them obsolete. The new accessories don't even have the crystal slots. Okay, let's restart the client because this shit is running bad. I feel like I should have restarted my PC this morning. Too late now.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Your move, cutie.
See, make sure the song stuff's working too. Monitor is it on? God damn it! There it is. Okay, no, it's not connected. Let's see. Twitch. Check online status. Reconnect. Give it a second. There we go. Wait, this isn't what's playing. This isn't what's Oh, here we go. It took a second. I guess that was the last song I played when it was connected. Okay. Let's see. New text document.
Anyone seen Dragor 33? Dude, dipped mid-rate again, LML. Where TF? Is he hiding this time?
Where the fuck can I find Pearl Abyss? There it is. How you doing this morning, Fug? Yeah, I don't know. Is it hard to get Dawn crystals right now? You think it would be a little bit easier now that you can actually get them from your boss blitz? Is it only 5 weeks until the new accessories? Why does your character look like an 80s gay porn star? I don't know. Why don't you tell me? You clearly watched a lot of 80s gay porn. Why don't you fucking tell me? Huh? Fucking self-report right there. Holy crap. I do actually. Just something about that era, you know what I mean? Are you talking about this, Calb? Because, yeah, we have Adania. Where is it? Adania Part 2, Region and Items, the 12th. So, yeah, that's 9 days from now, huh? Fuck, that's so close. Oh, I need to change the stream title, I believe. Agent and Siege Grind. Did you quit Agent already? Oh. What is this quest? Tame a wild horse and get these? Wait, those are actually worth money. Oh, you only get to pick one. I can't be bothered then. If it was both, I would have done it. About 5,000. How much time we have till our rifts? I think it's like 3 days. Yeah. Aren't tools worth something? No. A flamingo egg? The hell did that come from? I don't want no stinking flamingo. Your beard finally grew? You gonna keep this look? What do you mean finally? Yeah, I'm gonna keep a little bit of the scruff. I don't know, I might take it down a little bit more. Tonight I'm gonna actually come at it with the clippers. I don't want it to go all the way down as when we first did it. Oh, I had two I didn't open there. Oh, I didn't open these two. Cab, get your order up. Nice, another costume. Definitely don't get as many Kaffers at that spot, huh? They should just give us a box that you can pull 1,000 crons out of it. Instead of having to melt this crap down. Why put those in there? I wonder how this compares to the other swimming outfit. Same, eh? Identical. Um, actually. I think I just fucked up my outfits. Did I have 2 Protokias? No. No, I did fuck that up.
Test.
Test passed. Hey, what outfit do I want to wear today? I kind of want to wear the clocked in one. Okay, this guy isn't, wait. Wait, wait, what? He's there, but he's not there? Okay, let's, I want to take Agent to underwater today. See, is this max price yet? No. I noticed the other ones were max price. But what is this stutter I'm getting right now? The fuck? I'm getting this crazy stutter while running. If you go to Monster Zone info and just go to Zephyros, right? This is what they recommend. Now, if you can go there lower than that, really depends on your class. I recommend just trying it, man. Having a sense of adventure. 1920, I would suspect, is probably a bit too low. Some crazy stuttering I'm getting right now. Maybe I need to not use the mask. 1 second, I'm gonna restart my client again, chat. Am I dumb? Don't answer that, chat. But no, I'm liking the mustache. My wife's seems like she's taking a little bit of a, I don't know about a liking to it, but she doesn't dislike it anymore. She's kind of neutral at this point. Which is basically means now the cards are in my hand. I get to decide. No, I like it. My FPS is so ass now. One second. I'm gonna restart again. The effect from your armor with that outfit on, you don't. That's not the armor effect.
Nah, ditch the stash. He's cute, but that thing's screaming probation officer. Shave it, babe.
Shut up. No way. That's it. She's gonna get shaved. Hey, it could be worse. Could be the one on probation. I'm trying different affinity masks right now, you guys. When I ran the proper affinity mask, I was just getting some, like, major stutter. At least while sprinting around on the horse like crazy. I'm gonna try launching without the affinity mask. By the way, good morning, Amexia. How you doing? Oh, afternoon. Oh, well, my bad. Okay, that's right. It's 12:20 for you. Having some lunch? Ooh, that sounds nice. What you eating? I don't know what I'm gonna be having for lunch today myself. Yeah, look at that. Interesting. I'm gonna go back to the affinity masks. It's kind of easy at that point. Yeah, like I said, it really depends on the class you're playing. Some classes have really good damage modifiers, and yeah, even though the recommended's like 1980, you can go there lower than that. One thing to keep in mind though is like Tenebrom is super comfy, so you're gonna be giving up some comfort, trying to chase a little bit more money. How do you do these custom pictures? In your My Documents folder, there's a Black Desert folder. And then in that folder, there's a face texture folder, and it's full of a bunch of BMP files, bitmap files. Basically, take the image you want and replace the bitmap file for the character you want in there. You'll be able to tell if you just like right click on it and go view icons or thumbnails or whatever. You know, you'll be able to see, okay, that's my sage, that's my warrior, that's whatever. So whatever bitmap you replace, make sure it's named exactly the same as the one you're replacing, right? It'll be a bunch of numbers like 3, 10 zeros, 22, 5911, right? And that's my warrior. So whatever profile I want for my warrior, I have to make sure it's named exactly that. And then ideally you want it the same proportions or it'll get stretched or skewed to fit the whole thing. What some people do is they'll lay it all out and they'll have each tile be like a piece of a picture and have their whole character select screen one big picture, but then obviously it's going to be a little bit harder finding the class you want. You'll just have to memorize it. Do I use Icons Live Booster? No. No, I haven't actually tried or anything with that for a while. Can Awaken Sage go with lower AP? Probably not, no. Sage is a class that is definitely very AP driven. You typically feel it a lot more. Yeah. I mean, you can, right? You should ultimately just grind how you enjoy the most. Even if it isn't like fully efficient, that's okay. From 100 FPS to 300 FPS. Look how it lets you skip when you're already at the end. I might have to ditch this affinity mask. I'm getting such crazy stuttering. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta log out and log back in because going underwater messes up your character's facial hair and shit too. Oh, this game is so. Affinity, affinity mask. But yeah, you basically just tell the game which cores to use, which to not use. Basically, keep the game off your first core and then every odd core, because the odd cores are typically your efficiency cores, not your primary cores. Or they're the hyper-threaded cores. If with Intel, there's with AMD, it's just like your normal core, your hyper-threaded core. Where with Intel, they have like a whole bunch of cores, which is basically the same setup, but then they have efficiency cores, which are also the same setup. So you want to actually get rid of that whole block of efficiency cores and the hyper-threaded cores with Intel and the hyper-threaded ones on the primary cores. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. No, DX9 still uses more cores. It just doesn't use them as efficiently. DX12 is a lower level API, and it'll use them a lot more efficiently. You'll never get a perfectly even distribution though on your cores, because think of it like building. Let's say you're building a house of cards, right? And you have 10 people trying to help build a house of cards. Well, you can't start working on the second level of cards until the first level is done, right? And it's the same thing with gaming, right? You can't figure out where the shadows are going to be until you figure out where the lights are going to be, until you figure out where the objects in between the lights and you are, right? There's all these different steps that have to be done first. They can't be done in parallel. So a lot of people are like, oh my God, games need to be utilizing all my cores perfectly even. It's like, well, no, it doesn't work that way, right? You're literally trying to tell the first core to predict the future before the you're trying to tell the second cores to predict the future before the first cores have finished the original task. I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, the amount of draw calls in the same period of time on DX12 is so much higher than DX9. Now, that does cause issues on old processors, but I think these days we're talking processors that are like 10 years old or more. So, and I think holding the game back, I hope maybe they give the option to pick DX9 just in case you are somebody who is playing with a PC that's maybe actually 9 years ago I was using, no, it'd be like a 20-year-old processor. Like, I don't know who would even be using a 20-year-old processor at this point. I keep forgetting I was playing BDO 10 years ago. So my processor, I was using a 4770, and that would have been fine with DX11 then too. In fact, 10 years ago, I think 12 years ago is when DX12 came out. Or DX11, 12. Yeah. Anyways. Oh, shit, that's right. I need to... Where's my sheet? Well, I haven't updated the trash on this sheet in a while, eh? Right over 1 trillion silver worth of trash. Okay, let's change our crystals. What is the AP cap here again? I already forgot. $19.35, so we are way above the cap. So we will check these in and grab the Twisted Shadows ones. Or sorry, Vicious Shadows, Twisted Shadows, Jesus. Okay. That still puts us a little high on the AP mark. And don't you even think about it. Don't you think about it, you bitch. Don't you think about it. No, you don't. I'll fuck you up. I'm way over the AP cap, though. I will be dropping 15 from the house buff, though. Will they remove them? No, I don't see any reason to remove them. I mean, they originally announced the dies were supposed to be here, right? I see what you're getting at, though, right? Like, the dies were specifically meant to be the highest tier spots. And, you know, this isn't exactly going to be a very difficult spot to get to once people have a bunch more AP to get through their accessories. But I doubt they'll change it. This is part of the reason why I don't know. I didn't like that they made the dies sellable at all. They should have made them unsellable. You have to go collect them yourself. But once you collect it, you know, you permanently have it. You can swap freely. So it gives you like a small thing to work on of going through and collecting all the dies from all the grind spots. That would have been awesome. I don't remember them ever saying that they were going to remove them, but if you have a source for that, I'd love to see it. It's possible. I don't remember them saying it, but I don't remember them not saying it. Why not have them just be treasure items? Well, that's what I just said, right? If they're not sellable and there's something you collect and they're more of a treasure item. That's quite literally what I just said. Minus the treasure part, but I figured it was implied. Because they don't feel like a treasure item when you can just buy them. What's my judgment on the class? I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's a lot of fun. It's super stylish. It's a little bit on the squishier side, but doesn't seem to be a problem here. It seems to be just at the golem spot. Have I PvP'd on it? No, I'm not interested in PvPing on it. Honestly, it looks kind of shit for PvP. It's got a couple hard-hitting abilities, but that's it. Otherwise, it looks like it does almost nothing and just gets traded down by almost everybody. Oh, I have the game sounds off right now. Let me turn it back on. Thanks for pointing that out. I didn't even notice they were off. You guys are just sitting there in silent. No game sounds, no music. Absolutely nothing, huh? Get the loot scroll rolling too. Music is playing. Obviously, it's playing on Twitch. Holy fuck! Anyways. Moving on. Sounds should be back on for YouTube. Need to get rid of the Marnie thing. I'm gonna die in my 100. Oh god. Oh, easier to land in the morning light. That reminds me, I need to do the new bosses. I still need to do the hyper boost crap too. I still prefer my Sage. Agent is fun though. I'm really curious what Agent's Awakening ends up looking like. Yeah, I need to go through the hyper boost. How long does it take me? How long will it take me to do the hyper boost? I don't need to make a seasoned character for it, right? I just take a non-seasoned character there and just go talk at the academy. Then it probably gives me a bunch of tasks to do. I think I gotta go to like Thornwood. I gotta do a The life skills can take a bit. Roughly 1.5 hours. I need to go like look up Biceptimus's video. I'm sure he has a video on how to do the hyper boost. Maybe that's something I'll do off stream. Well, I have no interest in doing seasons. I'll only do seasons if I have to for hyper boost, but I'm pretty sure I don't. I'm pretty sure the academy becomes available as soon as you finish seasons. It's the next step. The seasons seems like a waste of time for me. What's this week's update? I don't know. I don't know it off the top of my head. Whatever's on global right now. I think the guild fame changes is like the main thing. Yeah, I have a lot of pocket watches right now though, so that's why I'm like not too pressed to do it. Especially if they're only going to be releasing one class a year now. That's 3 years worth of pocket watches, right? Because I typically only need a pocket watch every time they add a new character. Even the 250 stacks, I think there was like 250 stacks. I have so many of them. So many of them.
El Mao, he'll be tapping out at 28 seconds. Watch.
Okay, this bitch. This bitch. Oops, wrong button. Shit, slow tower. I'm gonna overclear like crazy with an orb. Okay, first orb of the day, already yellow. Gonna get a red one? Nope. I'll take it with the yellow to start though.
El Mao, imagine being that hybrid fail. Half bull, half fish, and you just end up a basic dude with commitment issues and a fear of water. Tragic. Yep.
Yeah, that was the original plan. I never intended on having it shaved so short. But in the excitement of the moment, I forgot to mention that detail. Probably going to be keeping it around this. Can I do a Viltrumite cosplay? Maybe I should. Yo, what's up, Chase? How you doing? Good morning. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're having a fantastic day. His damage actually feels reasonably lower here. Like, I feel significantly lower here than I do at Sulfur. It feels great once you get an orb or a tower, because your AoEs are so damn big. Yeah, it doesn't feel bad compared to Sage at the Sulfur place. It feels reasonable, but here, like, I feel like I was following. As soon as I get a tower or a thing, because the AoEs are so big and you're just shooting these giant beams ahead of you that pierces mobs, you're just shredding this place with orbs. But without orbs, I'm definitely grinding slower. Of that, I am certain. So maybe that's where a lot of that feedback people have been given about this class having crappier damage is, you know, they aren't like, how many single target spots do we actually have in this game, right? Not many. Fuck. Oh shit, that's right. Thought it wasn't gonna let me use that for a second. Okay. I'm going to go refresh my cup of coffee, I think. Hot Falcons and Benek. 1 second, I gotta go get coffee. Hot Falcons and Benek. 1 second, I gotta go get coffee. Hi, fellas. Back 1 second. I gotta go get coffee. The hell is that? Look what I got, chat. Ooh, it's like a little grilled cheese sandwich, but it has a fried egg inside of it too. Am I drunk? What do you mean, am I drunk? What? Um, 18 to 24 hours, depending on flights. Might be a little cold by then. I'll have to eat it for you. It was nice taking a day off yesterday, guys. Well, Cavell, I love that you actually did something about that. It looks nice though, and now you actually have something to dust your shit or to collect the dust, and it's easier to clean. You're not just shipping a bunch of wood chips into your wall. You're gonna put a built-in like vacuum system in there where you just hook the shop vac up to it and turn it on, and it'll just suck it all out. That'd be a fucking awesome idea. With 5-inch ports, nice. I bet all your ports are 5 inches, aren't they? Yeah, I'm sorry. That looks nice, though. That looks way better than what you had. You want to see what I built yesterday in about 2 seconds? I haven't put it up yet because I needed mesh for it. So we have milkweed in our backyard up against the fence, and we're wondering how come we're not seeing any of the chrysalises, any of the caterpillars pupate, right? That's when they turn into a chrysalis, all that's called pupation or whatever. Anyways, and it turns out they'll actually travel away from the milkweed. They won't do it on the milkweed because they don't want to get, if they're attached to a leaf and then another caterpillar comes and eats the leaf, now all of a sudden they're on the ground and it'll kill them, right? So I was like, you know what? Why don't we build something on the fence? So I just put this little bad boy together. It's going to attach to the fence like this, right? It's got these supports here, and I'm going to have mesh that runs across the top of this, and they'll attach to the mesh just behind the milkweed. But I didn't put it up yet because I needed the mesh, and I think I'm going to stain it too. It's not like pressure treated wood or anything, so it's going to be subjected to the elements quite a bit. But I don't expect it to last a year. I just wanted proof of concept, right? So I just grabbed a whole 1x1 I had in the other room and just quickly slapped it together. I had to be careful though, because, oh my god, are you kidding me? There better not be someone here. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Okay, got back just in time. Yeah, I just wanted a proof of concept, and then next year I'll build something a bit better. But I had to make sure, like, I pre-drilled all the holes and stuff like that. Because of the way I attached some of the screws, I 1000% would have split the wood if I ended up just trying to drill directly into, or screw directly into it. Some locust to use? What do you mean locust? The Agent Discord dropped a combo? I bet they did. Everybody's dropping combos. No, it's not from Adonia armor. That's from the title on my character. You can't get it. Arsha's Blessing. You get it from the Besting Guild. Your guild has to win 3 Besting Guilds. You gotta fix your fairy? That's true. I gotta have it go back to the purple fairy now that I'm back here. I hope we get those new fairy changes soon. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I could just get some basic pressure-treated wood and stain it. It's not a big deal, right? It's not something that I want to last forever, especially this one, right? This is just a proof of concept. I don't want to put a bunch of work and money into something, put it back, and then they end up not using it anyways. So that's why I thought, just for the rest of this season, I'm going to tinker around with where I position this thing, and if I could find a good spot where the caterpillars find it and they want to use it, then next year I'll build like an actual proper, really nice looking one and put it in the same spot. But this is just for the discovery phase. Hey, Divine Wanderer, that was just you up there, wasn't it? I just realized. Oh, we gotta turn our loot scroll back on too. We have less than 2 weeks till Adonia Part 2, chat. That is awesome. What everyone names their fairy? Mine's named Pendandy Trey, but that's like a callback to a long, long time ago. Shut the fuck up. I like it. Yours name is Puck? Yeah, you obviously got the Berserk skin too, right? I got that as well.
Yes.
Extremely exciting month for BDO, that is for certain. Oh yeah, I turned the fairy voices off so fast because they were super annoying. Yeah, I don't need a combo faded. There's actually unnecessary stuff in that combo. You're actually putting in some extra stuff that's not really great DPS. He's really easy for an infinite combo. The only thing that is, I don't even want to say cumbersome on Agent, is fitting C in there. Not because it's hard to fit C anywhere in the combo, but because C is so good, but it's a 10-second cooldown, so it feels like shit, right? Because you can't use it every rotation of your abilities. So you basically just gotta, you know, do it almost every other combo. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't be doing Pistol Whip or Spin Kick. They're not worth the time. And yeah, Q is primarily positioning. It does a little bit of damage, but WE is the go-to for movement, for repositioning. WE does good damage. Or sorry, SE, not WE. SE does good damage. That's your ideal thing for movement. SC does, sorry, Shift C does good damage, but it is a bit of a longer animation time. It's definitely worth using. I don't know if I would call it crazy because it is a little bit longer animation, which kind of balances it out. You are going to use it, you really got to make sure you're getting the back attacks with it. SF is really good because it's super fast. Is the accessories next patch or the one after? There's a roadmap. Screenshot this, save it. There's your roadmap right there. Oh, we got a command for it too. Perfect. Yeah. Go over the caps, always vicious shadows. Always, always, always. I don't know, let's get back on Agent. Kind of want to grind more on Agent. We'll go till we get our next orb. We're probably pretty close to one. Agent Sakurai is fun, yeah. I mean, Agent everywhere is fun. Just a fun class. When you have an orb or the tower buff, because like all of your shots are piercing through and hitting everything, you just absolutely annihilate the room.
Will carrying the masterclass like the diva he is, PogChamp.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
there's the orb. Had a feeling it was soon. No, just agreeing. Should be banned. Ah, excuse me. Yeah, it is. That looked weird. Oh yeah, my Sage is better. Because you're not getting as many back attacks here on all these mobs. It's not like the Golem where you can focus a ton of back attacks. The gap gets a lot smaller at a place like Sulfur, but here, yeah, it's definitely noticeable the Sage is faster. Oh, agent combo is way easier. Agent's combo is super easy. Even with how much muscle memory and stuff I have with Sage after doing it for like 4 years, this is actually easier. Because Sage doesn't have an infinite combo. It has a priority system because it has so many cooldowns that are relatively short, but some are much higher damage priority than others. Just imagine having a bunch of abilities like the C ability on Agent, where it's not available every rotation. So you're putting priority on the ones that are the most, you know, worthwhile. There's like a bunch of that, where Agent only has C. That's the only thing you really got to worry about, you know, trying to hit as often as possible. Kind of memory orbs you usually end up getting here? I mean, it's a fixed amount, right? It's just RNG. You get 4 every... you should be getting 4 every hour if you're not getting distracted. And them upgrading is completely random. I think it's like a 40% chance to go blue, a 15% chance to go yellow, and a 5% chance to go red. No, Agent is not freestyle at all. I mean... if you say Agent is freestyle, then you can effectively say any class is freestyle, because technically, yeah, you can find buttons to mash on other classes too, and just do whatever you want. But you are not freestyling if you're trying to be optimal. It is just a fixed rotation. If you're freestyling on Agent, you're definitely grinding slow, that's for sure. I feel like you grind. It is like I said, at Sulfur Golems, it didn't feel so bad because a lot of your big damage, like your shift RMB and stuff like that, it's easy to get a lot of back attacks, right? Because the damage is backloaded, but that doesn't matter on slower mobs. Where Sage, like the damage is evenly distributed throughout the abilities now, aside for Riftstorm, for example. But technically, actually, even in the case of Riftstorm, I'm pretty sure most of the damage is on like the normal attacks, but then by the time you get to the end, you're like, shit, I might as well do this anyways, right? But Riftstorm is a shitty PvE ability. But yeah, because it's more evenly distributed, it's a lot easier to get, you know, a good portion of the damage on the back. Where like Agent, you can reposition and you can start your shift RMB, but by the time it goes to the final attack of shift RMB, you know, half the mobs have already turned around and you're not getting back attacks on them now, right? Because it's so backloaded. I mean, you could say it's designed off of a bunch of different characters, right? Neo, John Wick. There's a bunch of other games out there. Some people say the character from Resident Evil. I can't remember his name right now. Some people say... from Devil May Cry. There's a lot of characters. I mean, this isn't a unique character type. Movies have been doing characters that fit this character fucking for years, right? There's nothing really unique about this character in terms of just like creativity in general. It's just unique in the BDO universe. That's it. Agent is so good at Sarzen. Yeah, I mean, Shift Q is actually usable there, but that's the only thing that's really different there versus, you know, how it would perform at other spots. Not having to worry about repositioning for back attacks is always nice too when you play classes that, you know, are backloaded or slower animation. The lungs of an 80-year-old smoker. He's definitely similar to Awakening Sage in regards to stamina, except you actually have more super armors to rotate to get your stamina back. Awakening Sage has one super armor. One super armor, and that's it. And it's half the duration, or maybe the same duration as a Shift F. So even though you chug your stamina, you have, you know, lots of comfortable ways to get it back. Now, alternatively though, he's quite squishy, so when you're sitting in those super armors, it feels quite dangerous, right? People are going to be blasting you down, where that's also the case with Awakening Sage, but Awakening Sage has a lot of sustain throughout its kit, where this class has to get into melee range and use those super armors to get HP back. They changed them all to frontals for Awakening Sage. Well, Awakening Sage has been primarily frontals for everything except movement for quite a while. But, you know, Lightning Prison was our main super armor for that, and they got rid of it. I genuinely believe that they nerfed Lightning Prison to forward guard, though, not for PvP, but for PvE. And it ended up obviously being a PvP nerf as well. I mean, I don't mind Lightning Prison being a forward guard. I think they should have changed. They should have flipped it. They should have went Lightning Prison forward guard, and Interrogate should have became a super armor, in my opinion. Then Interrogate would actually have some use in PvP, but also like risk and reward. Oh yeah, you can TP to me. Oh, it looks like you're asking Divine Wanderer. Yeah, if you guys ever want to TP to me too, you can just pop on channel and just message me. He needs to nerf Megu again. You think so? I just don't see the damage on Shift C. Every time I use it, I'm like, it just doesn't feel great. stats say otherwise, though. The second attack is 25k. The first one is 5, so that's 30,000 damage. I've been literally doing that though, Woes. If you type exclamation mark combo, it's written in there exactly like that too. Personally, I've stuck with Berserker since my first steps into the game. I find it has great mobility, survivability, although the AoE is a bit lacking. Yeah, I mean, it is a bruiser, right? That's why it is super tanky and has good sustain and good mobility. Berserker's a class that, you know, even at its worst, it still does well. Like, so many people think Awakened Zerk is absolutely hot dog shit right now, because it's very clearly at the worst state it's ever been in. But it's crazy. Then you see somebody like Slimes, who's just a fucking demon on it. Every Node Warrior Siege, that man's top fragging. Or he's at least up there in the first few people. He's just an absolute unit, so. I don't know how that man does it when so many other Awakened Zerks are doom and gloom. I think the problem is, it's like the old wizard problem. When Awakening Wizards got Succession, they became so fucking powerful that as soon as they got knocked back down to mortality, it's unbearable feeling like a mortal. Oh, yeah. I have the, sorry, you're right. I have Shift F, SF, and then Shift C. I actually have the Shift F and the SF backwards, but the Shift C is at the end. There must be something breaking with my multi-chat, because it says that you typed that message 4 times, bodybuilder. That's weird. You prefer Succession over Awakening? Yeah. I mean, Succession is really good. Yo, what's up, Danny? Danny, you fucking lying cocksucking bitch. You told me you weren't going there to do cosplay. All of a sudden, I'm seeing you up on stage, Nipso. What the fuck? I meant to when I saw you in here the other day, I meant to say it, and I was like finishing up my thought. And by the time I was done, you were gone. I was like, okay, well, fine. See how it is. Man just comes in here to flirt with me, see if he can get a piece of ass, and when he doesn't get it, he leaves. I see how it is. You know what you need to you know what you need to do too, Danny? You need to go commando under there, and you need to do some jumps on stage with your back turned. Then we all hear the crowd. You know. VR chat on stage. Yeah. My orb at? Yeah. That's Danny on stage in a public venue. Just wait till he gets to the after party and goes beast mode. Danny doesn't play beast mode in game. He saves that for out of game. I'm gonna die here. This fucking 100. There we go. Hell. What am I doing? I am fucking up my presses. Yeah. That's the thing, right? Yeah, a lot of people do just get carried by their class or carried by builds, carried by gear. That's okay, right? Turns out most people are average, whether they acknowledge it or not. Most people are just average and typically being carried by something. I feel like I'm average too. But, you know, the players that are really good, they stand out. Because it doesn't matter what they're on, doesn't matter whether it's good or bad. Their positioning is always stellar. You know, they're never stuck in elo hell. Not once, not ever. Because they're just fucking different players. Because they're the difference maker. Like, yeah, you'll have an odd bad game here and there, no matter what, whether you're a good player or not, right? But the consistency is so much different. People who find themselves constantly in elo hell and think that the whole system is RNG, I think that should be the red flag to them that maybe they're not the difference maker. Maybe they are just another average player and they're right where they're supposed to be. Because if it was fully RNG, then why is it that always the top players always seem to never have that RNG problem? They always fly right to the top, right? They always go right to the top no matter what. How come they never get stuck in elo hell for weeks? Because they're a fucking difference maker. Doesn't matter what class they play. RNG carried, yeah. But that's the thing, right? And this is the big thing, is you'll have average players, or maybe even semi-good players, and but they get stuck in elo hell because they don't know how to play with bad players in their team.
Ever tried to jump over it?
Right? They don't know how to play with bad players on their team. And good players, they do know, right? They'll look at the team composition. They'll say, okay, this person on my team is going to be their win condition. So I need to be able to either A, take out or pressure the person that's going to give them the hardest time, or B, do more to support them so they don't just get immediately run down and it's turned into a 3v2 immediately, right? Or 2v3 immediately. You'll see these players who get stuck in elo hell at the end of the game, like fucking Source are notorious for it. Like, I don't want to throw any shade out there, but Purple Slushy, holy fuck, watching him is hilarious, because that man will just be off the whole game doing his own thing, not supporting his team, and then at the end he'll look at the stats and be like, holy crap, look at me, I popped off and this one person on my team didn't do shit. And then, like, if you actually go watch the game, that one person was getting run down by two other people the whole game and he was doing nothing to support them. But then he'll look at the stats at the end of the game, like that points the picture. When if he would have actually supported that teammate better, the game could have potentially been won. And there's lots of players who are like that. They won't look at a player on their team and be like, okay, this person is going to need support. And it's that critical thinking that separates the good players from the bad players, where they can take a losing team and try to put it in a position, try, not always, but try to put it in a position where it actually has a chance to win. But the stats are such a bad frame of reference after a game is over to see how somebody performed. Because legit, think about it. Like, I think take a look at the not the masterclass, the tournament, for example, right? A lot of people are like, oh yeah, Akari just got carried. It's like, dude, he was the win condition. Like, he had to make sure he was running around because they were nonstop on his ass. So his job is to stay alive and just try to bait the other people into making bad decisions so his teammates can punish them, right? That was quite literally his job. And that happens in AOS too, right? And some people are better at it, some people are worse. But when you have a teammate on your team who's maybe okay, maybe they're playing a victim class, but, you know, they're the win condition. And yeah, after the game is over, their stats are going to be bad. Even if they're doing their job properly, their stats are going to be bad because they are fighting for their life. Their job is to stay alive until something happens because they are the win condition. And even if they're a good player, their stats will be bad. If they're a bad player, it's obviously going to be so much worse, right? You ever seen a Corgi scoreline? Yeah, Corgi has this habit of not being. I swear to God. Every single time I get a game with him, I'm like, okay, one of these rounds is going to be a throw because he's not going to be. That greedy bitch. The greedy little bastard. I start to think he does it to troll me. $30k damage, 3 CCs win. Yeah. Those are the games where he does V. Huh. But yeah, that's a good example, right? Because Corgi, yeah, he knows. A Velk, people want to try to victimize the Velk because, I mean, it is tankier, but a good Velk supports so well, right? With all those SA heals and shit that, like, sure, you can go for someone else, but Corgi's gonna heal them and pick them up so fast. But he can't heal himself while he's on the ground. He can't give himself the SA buff when he's on the ground. So it makes him a target that makes more sense, especially since, like, as you're trying to run him down, the other people kind of have to get into the mix anyways. Yeah. And you and I have talked about this in the past too. In the case of Suck Sage, that's another victim class, right? It's a class where you're typically the win condition for the other team. And there is a bit of empowerment there when you know that's the case, because now you know, okay, my job, the pressure on me isn't actually to perform stat-wise. The pressure on me is to perform, trying to bait these people into bad positions for my teammates to take advantage of, and then be ready to drop the damage when I can. There's a bit of empowerment there. Because yeah, with Suck Sage, they're damned if they do, and you can make it so they're damned if they don't, but you can also make it, try your best to make it they're damned if they do too, right? That's another thing, like with Sork, for example, right? You leave a Sork alone, it's going to draw big damage. You focus the Sork, you're just fucking throwing abilities at air. It feels like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. That's why people traditionally try to ignore the Sork, though, and focus on a higher movement class, because then the Sork's struggling to keep up the whole time. That's how you kind of take the Sork out of the fight, by trying your best to ignore it and not just sit in one spot. Oh, there'll definitely be mandatory APDP requirements for the castles, for sure. I don't know why they would move away from that. They definitely want you to want to progress. Something I notice a lot, at least in Node Wars, is it's always the people at camp signups for main ball that like to complain about how special teams, flags, defense, etc. are doing. Like you know so much, then show us how it's done. Be that win con instead of feeding kills to the other guilds. I mean, main ball's always going to have a larger concentration of players too. So you're typically going to hear more complaining from them as well because of that. How's the agent play going? It's fun. It's a very fun class. Yep. Both the flex team and the main ball kind of work off of each other. Where flex is, you're right, keyword flexible. They kind of go and assist in a bunch of different things. But, you know, when they're flanking with the main ball, you know, their timing is important, or vice versa. It can go either way, right? If the other team gets distracted with the team that's trying to flank them, then the main ball gets to get in on their back, or vice versa. With how they support each other, it's kind of I don't know if symbiotic's the word, but you know, they're definitely a utility to each other within that context, right? It's not as bad as people say. The thing that's important to understand about this community when it comes to new classes or classes in general, people have that Ricky Bobby mentality where if it's not first, it's last. They want it to outperform whatever the top grinder is. And if it isn't, then yeah, they are not about it. The community is really bad for that. It could definitely use a little bit of love, though. The biggest issue with it is most of its really good PvP damage is all behind forward guards. So and like anything that is good damage is like really, really close SA, and it's a squishy class. And a lot of that good PvP damage is backloaded. I guess the main one that isn't is like if you have a target on the ground, the shift Q. No, I guess that's forward guard too. I don't know why I thought that was SA for a second. That's a quicker one. Shift Q is definitely the execute an enemy while they're on the ground type thing. But it's all about like when you're hitting a target on the ground, that shift L and B and shift Q. You got shift F and SE, they're all good as well, but with him being as squishy as he is, he's definitely very well designed. Any issues that there are with the class, that you might feel there are about the class, are very easily resolved. This class could very easily become overpowered with a couple of the wrong changes. Pretty good, Joey. How you doing today? Very good. Oh, why very good? What's going on? I like to hear that.
I'm a diva.
I don't know. I use it all. I use it a little bit.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva.
It's more of an ability that seems like
a diva is a female version of a house
it's more of an ability that seems like for longer distances. And down here, you know, there's lots of like mobs are close. Never really seem to need to move lots of distance, unless there's like a slow tower in the distance that I really want to get to real quick. That's not Sage. No. Well, more people. Oh, I was in a Donia one. Gotcha. Do I remember Big and Shiny? Yep. What about him? There's been no screenshots of DirectX 12 because it's not in this game yet. And it can be a huge difference, yeah. I highly recommend just go to Google and type what's the difference between DX9 and DX12. There's lots of videos out there of other games who have both available, and you can toggle between them and you can see the difference. And lots of other useful information. It's hard to say how good or how bad it will be. I mean, it won't be bad at all, but it's hard to tell how much of an increase it's going to be. Some games, it's an absolutely monstrous increase. Some games, it's a solid increase. There's no doubt it's going to be. I think where it's going to be the most noticeable is in large scale and node wars and world bosses when there's lots of players around. I really like it. I really like Agent. I'm not sure, Hazy. There's a function in here. You go to Monster Zone info, click recommended zones. It'll tell you everything that it recommends for your gear. Then as you make gains, just periodically check it, see if anything new hops in there, and they've done a pretty good job with that. Like, holy crap, just went so far there. That's why sometimes I don't like using the ship, the WE. Just moved frickin' to Timbuktu and 2 abilities. Piercing rounds. I just want him to be unique and interesting. I don't want him to be more Sorker. I want him to be more something different. Your mom says I'm handsome? Ooh. Your mom single? I'm just kidding. Yeah. Tell your mother I said thank you. You, just 1 second. I'll come help you. Bring it over here. Yeah. Yeah. You just put that. Remember, there's this button that's right, left. One's way to loosen it, one's the other, and you hold the clutch there.
Okay.
Also, once you get it tightened up, give it another, like, last turn with your hand. Otherwise, it might loosen while you're using it, and then your bit will fall out. Yeah, there's definitely the potential for there to be. I mean, you could say he's, you know, more Deadeye related than anything. You could say he's more Archer related. I mean, at this point in history, I think we should all recognize that every class has animations and similarities to other classes because we have so many classes. But yeah, the whole backstory of Gannicus, definitely, you know, I could definitely see why people are like, "Oh, Sork, he's like a Sork." I heard there's a scythe mentioned. It must be Sork. But that would be that'd be like just as obnoxious in my opinion as being like, "Oh, this class has a sword, therefore it's warrior." It's like warrior, you guys, it has a sword. Meanwhile, it's ninja, it has 9 swords. By the way, Valkia, when that package arrives tomorrow, assuming there's no more delays with it, is it something that I should open on stream or no? How does Gannicus relate to Sorks? Because Gannicus in the lore has a gun scythe. And people hear Scythe and they're like, oh, Awaken Sork. Scythe, that means Awaken Sork. Open it on stream for a 7-day surprise? What does that mean? Okay, I mean, I can wait. Valkia, if you want me to wait and open it when you're around, I can wait. Seven-day break from streaming? Yeah, I'm gonna pull out a giant, big... Never mind. Am I gonna stick with Agent? I mean, I like it. I think I'm gonna keep him tagged for a while. He's fun to play. Wait till Wednesday? Yeah, I could totally do that. No problem. Who knows? Maybe it'll arrive today. Let me take a look at the tracking. No. Let's see. Da-da-da-da. Actually still says it's in Quebec. So it might not even be here tomorrow. That's just the estimated delivery date and it hasn't updated yet. I'll check it again in 2 hours if it's updated, and if it isn't updated yet, then it might even be arriving Wednesday anyways. Yeah. It's a definitely a crit orientated class. That's why its E buff has crit chance on it, but you can get pretty close to 100 on everything but the Hex rounds. Pretty easily. Because like everything has 25, 30. Like on the abilities that are 25%, if you have the Reforgers, I think that puts you at 98% once you have your add-ons up. And then... and then I guess that'd be 73% on the Hex rounds. No, when you upgrade your weapon, it should automatically affect the tag. Although, I don't think it'll do that with the pocket watch. You'll probably have to redo the quest for the pocket watch. Because that's different than a tag, right? It's like an extra 3,600. Doubles the damage of every attack, so it's like 7k, 7k, 7k. And then followed up by a big... Yeah, because there's so many hex rounds in Shift RMB. I think people underestimate it because of that. Hey, what's fun if you're not sure, tag it. Yep. And then as soon as you, like, if you're over it, play something new, right? That's the wonderful thing about the tag system. Regarding the pocket watch, and PA basically let us... Yeah, they've had it like that for a while. Because there's no awakened weapon available on new classes when they release them without an awakening. It, that's kind of the middle ground that they've put together for it. I don't know why when you tag, it doesn't just, in place... It should just give you a pocket watch. So you just use the normal tag system, having to do this whole other thing because there is no awakened weapon. I don't know why they don't just make it so it makes a pocket watch. It'd be so much easier for newer players. Yo, what's up, Runizer? It's actually crazy to think that these mobs are higher level than those sulfur golems. The sulfur golems are red to me at level 62. These guys are still purple. How's Agent doing at Sakraya? It's definitely gotta change the way I'm pulling and take advantage of the piercing rounds more. Because like some classes you don't want to get too far from the mobs. Because, I mean, you gotta wait for them all to group back up, but because of piercing rounds and you're always shooting in a straight line, it doesn't matter if they have a tail, right? Because, like, your Mozambique and, I can't remember the name of the other ability, but they are gonna just pierce through everything anyways. So, I think trying to take advantage of that more down here is gonna be key. Not being so afraid of mobs tailing like that, I guess. Yeah, Mozambique drill and the 2 running guns could gotcha. Yeah, but then there's also this, right? Is it the SLMB is the flow? No, WLMB. That's right. Morning, Beanie. How you doing? Oh, it still slowed me. God damn it. WB's just... I wonder if the Shift E is a PV iframe. Nope. Yeah, it could be really cool if it is. Could be really cool if it is. How's Agent so far? I really like Agent. The nice thing about Mozambique Drill too is because it has those piercing rounds, you can also use it to pull other mobs. and it applies the DP shred to them because of the piercing rounds as well. It's like a really good ability for trying to fill out your packs. It's getting a lot of hate. Yeah, it's because the BDO community is a bunch of losers. Not you guys though. You guys are great, but they got that Ricky Bobby mentality. If it's not first, it's last. They can't deal with a new class being average in something. Nice save, thank you. Has no AoE, but it's piercing rounds, right? That's the whole point. You aim in a direction, a bunch of mobs, and like just there, right? I hit like a whole pile of mobs in the distance. In fact, might be kind of fun to put a bleed add-on on it. So when you're hitting mobs that aren't, like if you're already at your cap, but it hits stuff in the background, then it applies the bleed and will pre-pull them. Might be kind of fun. Oh, this is gonna be bad. All those fish on my back. I don't know, I like Hash too. I like this because it's new. I think this class is super cool. Like Chain Lightning on Sage, yeah, I kind of miss the old pain damage. When they removed the slow off of Chain Lightning, they removed the pain damage off Chain Lightning when they added the slow to it. But then they later removed the slow because they realized it was too busted, which it was. They should have brought the pain damage back. Because, yeah, it was great like that. It had a built-in pre-pull by having the pain damage on it. I used to do that with Warrior back in the day too, with Ground Roar, right? You'd use that to pull, throw a little bleed add-on on it, and then when you throw that shit and it blankets the whole room, it puts a bleed on everything, and you just have non-stop mobs running at you. Because as soon as you kill one, the bleed ticks and pulls the next one. What were you doing? Just 1 second, my wife's having technical difficulties and needs to be rescued. You could switch the battery. Yeah, just put the one that the battery down it. Okay, well just switch it with the other one on the charger. There should have been one on the charger, right? The one on the charger will be full. Just make sure you put the other one on it. Make sure you lick it too to make sure the battery's charged. Make sure you lick it to make sure the battery's charged. What are you building? I mean, if you don't mind, yeah, draining it. Oh, how'd it work? Well, you know what you probably need is like something to use with it, like oh, okay. That would have been great, yeah. I mean, anything more abrasive than that, you're gonna start ripping away at the wood. Yeah. Heck of a lot easier than doing it manually, though, eh? No. I mean, there's a reason why carpenters and shit get paid like fucking crazy because, like,
did you know you can
if you could just do
your
it in a
iPhone
minute,
in the microwave?
they wouldn't have a job, you know? No, of course. Of course not. But yeah, if you want to drain the aquarium, that'd be great. Just use the siphon. I mean, you don't need me to tell you how to do it. If you want to drain the aquarium, that's perfectly fine. Otherwise, I'll do it later. I mean, obviously, it'd be better if you did it. But, yeah, siphon it all the way down and then push the gravel to one side to expose. And then you could actually suck even more water out, right? Because there's obviously going to be a lot of water caught up in the gravel. But if you don't want to do it, that's fine. I'll do it later. What was the song before? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. If you ever want to know what song's playing, there's a song command that'll tell you what's currently playing. Oh, what the hell? You're right, that is the wrong answer. That's the song that we started on today. Why is it not updating? Just let me, I'll fix it here in a minute. Yeah, that's the song. When I first started the stream this morning, that was the first song that played. Or second song, I guess. I'll fix it right now. Okay, let's see. Let's close it. Reopen it. Oh, shit. It's connecting now. Yo, back up, camera. Not since they've revamped it, going. I'll tell you when the song thing's working. Is it worth enhancing Karazad to deck? We don't know yet. I mean, I imagine it will be, or it is, but we don't know for sure because, like, when we exchange for the new accessories, the difference is either a base or a tet, right? Depending if you're Nov or deck. But we don't know what it's going to take to go from base to tet on the new accessory. Okay, it's still saying the old song. What the actual fuck? Oh, I hate it when shit don't fucking work properly. I'm gonna try relinking it to Spotify. Oh, this looks like a different splash page. Or landing page, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Hopefully lots of testing on Global Labs this weekend. Why would there be testing on Global Labs? Oh yeah, I guess this Global Lab should be when the new things hit, right? I mean, new regions are very rarely on Global Lab before they go live. I think we've only seen it once with the Mountain of Eternal Winter, if I'm not mistaken, so don't expect the new region and stuff to be on there. It could be, it might not be. Okay, now it's just not connecting. That's fucking nice, even though I re-linked it. It says it's connected. Is there a benefit of getting a manor? I mean, just... I don't know, you can live without a manor if you want to. It's basically just like a bigger house, right? For you to put stuff into. Yo, what's up, Badestone? You got it in 5 taps? Your homie reported you? Damn. Imagine not being happy for your friends. He wanted you to suffer like he did. Well, I mean, the roadmap says Adania Part 2 region and items. I think that's when they refer to items, I think they're referring to the accessories, right? And that's the 12th. So, yeah, that would be not this upcoming maintenance this Thursday, but the following maintenance. Unless there's a delay, which is certainly possible, right? Oh yeah, yeah, it could mean the life skill artifacts too. What is the life skill artifact gonna do anyways? I'm gonna have to replace, I'm gonna need so many of them. Look at this. I'm gonna need to get fucking 12 of them. I imagine mastery, XP. I wouldn't be surprised if all the XP we're going to lose from our life skilling dawns, if they end up putting those on the artifacts. So we end up at the same XP. Oh, man. Oh, so we already know. So just a little bit of everything for all the life skills, huh? Meanwhile, trading isn't a life skill. We all know that. It's been gone for 2 years now. I think it's time to put a pin in it. Bury it. Hey, good morning, Kiwi. Or good night, I should say. You probably haven't slept yet, have you? You're fixed? Oh, hell yeah. Well, good morning to you too, Kiwi. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Day 2 of being fixed. Ooh, day 2 of many. There was a GVG. Oh, what guild are you in now, Kiwi? What do you mean I jinxed it? What is this? Putting bad luck on me. Get that bad juju out of here. Statistic? Oh, yes. That's right. What's up, Laffy? I glued you today. I glued you. I glued Ronan. I glued Gahaz. I glued Enlave. It was fantastic. Did I say that? That does sound like something I'd say too. I glued them, yeah. I had 4 of the red horses named after all of them, and then I Imperial delivered them this morning. By the way, Weeds is not a word on Wordle. Never hit mute that shit again. I haven't played Wordle in a while. Fucking that game's addicting. You got the horse treasure yet? No, I don't. That's something I gotta work on. That and the sailing one. The sailing one I'm gonna wait until we get obviously the sea monster stuff. Actually, it's gonna be waiting for a while because I want to work on the new accessories. But once I'm all caught up with that, I'm going to go back to the sea monster hunting part. It looks like they're giving sea monster hunting a little bit of love, so hopefully the new sea monster grinding spot will be even better for the map. And then, not to mention there'll be new boat gear, which that'll help too, right? New cannons, more damage. But we'll get to that way later. Priority number 1 is continuing to work on our armors, our Elkstone, and our soon our new accessories. Are we getting a Dania Global Labs this week? There's only been one time that I remember where a new region has went to Global Labs before going live. And that was the Mountain of Eternal Winter. If I'm not mistaken, every other new region skips Global Lab because they obviously don't want it to be spoiled. But I might be mistaken. I mean, it still kind of gets spoiled for us in NA because KR gets it first, but that's usually how it goes if I'm remembering correctly. At least KR only gets it like 2 days before us now, not like months. Like back in the day. No, I don't remember Dania Part 1 being on Global Lab. They're going to be time gated? Yeah, because you're going to have to take the time to grind them. I heard people say that. Oh yeah, they're still going to be time gated. You got to go take the time to go get them. It's like, okay. Let's just blur the line of what a time gate really means. I think people don't realize, some people don't realize that it's not about spending time to get it. It's about no matter how much time you put in, you're limited on your speed. We'll get a whole set in the mail, yeah. Yeah. Throwing the beard back out? No. No, this is... I think this is about as far as I'm going to grow it. I like a little bit of, like, roughness with the mustache. I don't like it clean shaven with the mustache. But, I'm going to toy around with, like, my beard. I'm going to keep letting the mustache be. In fact, I'm going to let the mustache grow a little bit fuller. It's not even at its full potential. But, yeah. I guess I didn't really have more to say there. I think all they have to do to buff agent's damage is just put C on a 7-second cooldown. So you just fit it into every rotation, and it's basically, the drone is basically almost always floating around, just hitting shit. It actually doesn't, Game Freak. I notice it's actually quite chill once you get into the proper rotation for it. It's way less effort than Awakened Sage. It's not even close. And I wouldn't even consider Awakened Sage like high. Awakened Sage is like medium high. You're very curious about C's mechanic? There is no mechanic behind C. It's just a little drone that does damage. Think of it as a Realm of Anguish that follows enemies and actually does damage. That's all the C is. No target needed? Well, you do need a target. If there is no target, it just immediately ends the ability. But it'll reacquire a new target, right? If a target dies, it'll move immediately to the next one. I haven't been playing PoE 1 at all, no. Yeah, I think it's about the same as your average class. There's a lot of unnecessary stuff people are doing, or they're structuring their combos poorly, and they're doing unnecessary key swaps when they don't have to, and it's making it feel like it's higher APM than it actually is. It's very flowy. It has a very flowy feel to it for sure. The movement is very snappy though. The movement is, I think that's what's gonna make or break good agents is managing the movement. Boom or Pierce? Pierce. For PvE, definitely Pierce. Oh yeah, it's extremely well designed. I think they've done a fantastic job with it. Any issues that they consider there might be with the class, I feel like are super easy to remedy. There's no like massive problems with it that can just completely that are completely ruining it. Maybe a touch more damage on some of the abilities, some of the other abilities. I don't think all the abilities need more damage, but cooldown reduction on the C ability. And then maybe even a little bit more tankiness. But it doesn't, yeah, it doesn't need a lot. It's the Hex Round Reaper or whatever it's called. It's the little drones going around. Because it's a 10-second cooldown, it feels kind of awkward. You can't use it every rotation. And because you have to use it every other rotation, it just makes it feel awkward to be trying to remember to use it. Because you don't want to be just instinctively spamming it every rotation, because now you're wasting animation time for the times that it's not available. You locked Shifty? I don't know about locking it. For PvE, yeah, it's not really that necessary. There's so many other great movement options. Do you ever use LMB as filler? Only if I want like a little bit of movement, but it's not really great damage-wise, and you don't need it for filler. But if you want like just enough little bit of movement while still doing some damage, that's always an option, right? You locked and hotbarred it? Oh, that's interesting. It is a squishier class, yes. It is a ton of fun. Yep. Yeah, SE exactly in that order too, right? SE is the priority, Q is the backup. Because SE is so good. So fast, has that nice little perfect distance jump, as well as does good damage. WF is for crossing further distances like that, right? You can also use WE. The nice thing about WF is it has a consistent movement distance, where sometimes if I do WE and there's like a cluster of mobs, I never know which one it's going to teleport behind, and it might be like way in the back, and then it feels kind of annoying. Where WF is like that consistent amount of distance it's going to cover. So you don't have to worry about there being like some RNG with it. But if there's like a singular mob in the distance or a bigger mob that's easier to target, then WE is probably better. Yeah, fix that loot scroll. Boy, I love trying to activate my loot scroll because it is 1000% necessary to make it so your character has to be fucking in idle to pop a loot scroll. What do you think about Awakened Dosa or Suck Agent? I recommend you play what you prefer. Have I tried Agent at Zephyros? I did on Global. I haven't since it went live. But it was good at Zephyros. I just don't like Zephyros at all. I don't like the AFK phases. Although, maybe I should go to Zephyros. Do push-ups every AFK phase. So when I'm not grinding in-game, I'm grinding out a game. Holy, could you imagine? Be ripped. Yeah, that's the main rule. And it's a rule people ignore. Like, they forget that they're supposed to be having fun and they just meta chase. And that's the nice thing about the tag system is if you think you're going to enjoy both, you know, have one tag to the other and you can kind of go back and forth. Garden sickles? Yo, what if it's just a couple of icicles and he's just running around poking? It's like the new awakened Meiwa. Optimizing is part of the fun. It can be. Optimizing can be, but it's not guaranteed to be. Sacrificing fun, chasing optimization is something players do all the time in here, in this game. They'll play something that they don't really enjoy because it grinds 10% faster, and then you'll hear them piss and moan about how the game feels like a job. It's like, well, okay, the main activity you do 90% of the time, instead of doing it on something you genuinely enjoy, you chase efficiency. No wonder why it feels like a job. You're treating it like a job. Because think about it, right? At that point, you're just doing it because of the paycheck at the end. You're not doing it because you're enjoying the task you're doing. People have a very bad habit of doing that in video. Believe it or not, you can chase efficiency on your main class too. And when people do that, they realize that their main classes aren't as bad as they thought they were, or as the community told them they were. Most cases, there's obviously outliers. But most of the time, if you put in a lot of effort getting good at your class, and rotating properly, and positioning properly at different grind spots, you'll realize that the gap between classes is a lot smaller than people think it is. See, I should have used the WF there instead of a WE. It brought me to the wrong mob. Brought me to a fish instead of the tower. Biggest gap is between a player having fun and a player not. And that's the thing too, right? When you're chasing efficiency, but you're not playing something you genuinely enjoy, you're probably only going to play for an hour or two because it feels like a job, right? Where if you're playing a class you genuinely enjoy, you're more likely to put in a third, fourth, fifth hour, and you're having fun the whole time. And guess what? It's not about how much money you make per hour. It's about how much money you make per day. And if you're putting in any extra hours, it's almost always going to overtake the extra efficiency. And once again, the most important part, you're going to be having fun while you do it. PvE is the closest it's ever been right now. Oh, I might die here. God, that 100 is so dangerous. They should put the piercing round on the SLMB as well. I feel like that would make sense. Especially since he does a step back as well. I never played Archer, but I heard Archers really enjoy this class, so it feels like there's some good crossover there. Does it pierce? I don't know. I don't think it's mentioned with the thing. I mean, let's find out here. Oh yeah, it does too. Yeah, it totally pierced that. I just shot through the crab and hit the tower there. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, so if you put it in an explosive round, it feels like it doesn't pierce because it, yeah, explosive round itself actually makes it smaller range. So it's not that it needs piercing round to pierce, it's that explosive round actually removes the pierce. That makes perfect sense. Oh, I got too far from some of those mobs and they reset. I've had an aquarium for the last 20 years, you guys. And I've wanted to get rid of it for a while. But, you know, I've had one fish that has been a trooper. I've been slowly over the last few years, you know, fish will pass away here, fish will pass away there. I don't have the heart to just get rid of the fish, so. This last fish was a trooper and hung on for like 2 years all by himself. And basically had the whole place to himself. But now he's finally passed and I can get rid of the aquarium. I'm gonna get to reclaim a chunk of my living room and I'm kind of excited. You let him die in a box by himself. He wasn't by himself, he's always in the living room with us. He was fed. The aquarium was kept clean. Man was living in a palace. Oh yeah, I used to have a Plecostomus, and those things you don't realize because it's nice getting one as a like cleaning the glass and all that, right? It takes a lot of effort off you, but you don't realize those motherfuckers can live 30 years. But something happened to him one day, and like he was like perfectly fine and healthy, and then the next day he was dead. And we were like, "What the hell happened?" We were worried that something had happened with our tank. Poor guy had a heart attack or something. In grade 11, we have to do a fish tank project. You brought the fish, you bought the tank and all the rocks and plants. Your partner was supposed to get the snail. Instead, they went to the smoker's corner and took one on the ground. Well, one day we went in and the fish had a piece missing from it. It was just a random snail picked up off the ground. They went to the smoker's corner. What is smoker's corner? That just something you called? Like smoker's corner? Was that like, oh, I remember in school, obviously when you're a kid, you're not allowed to smoke at school. I remember there was actually an alley across the street where you would go and smoke cigarettes because you were off school property and outside of school site. Yeah, okay, I get it now what you meant. When I first read smoker, I was thinking of like a food place that had like smoked meat or something like that. And I was like, wait. They had snails? Smoked snails? And they got a live one before it was smoked? I was so confused. I am enjoying Age and Grind a lot, yeah.
Test.
Holy. You didn't end up becoming a serial killer, did you? They say lacking that type of empathy for animals is an early sign of being a serial killer. Maybe bro is just real hungry. True. It is the circle of life. He did eat it after, so it's not like it was for nothing, right? Your name doesn't happen to be Michael. Who, me? No. Lucky Charms and cold milks. No chance. I love cereal. I don't know about you guys. I don't eat cereal in the mornings. Cereal's like an evening snack for me. Well, that's the thing, Tong, right? It depends on purpose. If you're just killing stuff for the sake of killing it, then that's one thing. But if you're doing it for purpose, for survival, that's obviously different. Although I guess to a degree we're all kind of, I don't know, how many boys here when you're growing up would find like a dandy long legs out in your backyard and you would grab it and pull the legs off of it? Because you're curious, right? Can it still walk missing a leg? Okay, can it walk missing 2? Can it walk missing 3? And then eventually it's just a fucking body on the ground and you're like, okay, well, that's boring. I guess it depends how many times you do it. You do it once out of curiosity, that's one thing. You start doing it to collect a bunch of bodies, then that's kind of weird. A daddy with long legs. I don't know what the actual name of them is called. I think it's not daddy long legs. I think it was dandy, wasn't it? I don't know. We have them all around the house and stuff. They don't bother me. You eventually realize they're very harmless. Oh yeah, fuck mosquitoes. Put an ant on fire with a magnifying glass, yeah. But once again, that's... I feel like it's different. My whole life been calling them daddy long legs. I'm not even sure now. Now you're making me wonder. Magnifying glass? What's that? Yeah. You mean like the zoom on my camera? This doesn't do anything. Okay, let's see. Is it daddy long legs? Or dandy long legs? Oh, it is daddy. Dandy is a common mishearing. Okay, well. Apparently I'm the dumb one. Like when she calls you daddy, but she's really calling you dandy. Yeah. Does that happen a lot? How am I enjoying the class? I really do enjoy it. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. If it's on a slow tower next to me. Oh, fuck, it is. That tower slowed me so fast there. Definitely changed the way I'm rotating through, and it's definitely feeling much better. I'm happy I swapped back to it. Really taking advantage of those piercing rounds feels super important at a spot like this. The random Sakurai buff outside the orbs, it's the towers. So you'll notice as you're killing the towers, occasionally there will be a tower with a title on it called Accelerating. The title will be in red. And yeah, as soon as you kill it, you'll see it explode. The AoE hits the room, buffing the mob's movement speed and buffing your speed. The butt tower, the Sakurai butt. Man has ass on his mind. What do I do there? I've had 4 yellows already today. I already opened one earlier. Bad luck? Yeah, that's all it is. Any reds? No. Reds are pretty uncommon. I know, I'm happy they brought the cheer sound back too. Making this game feel like Crimson Desert when they, you know, listen to feedback like that. Myself gets slowed again. Well, I mean, considering his title, you would think a lot, right? Considering his title, you'd think he has the final say. 30 hours, 0 reds. Sounds about right. But not common. I mean, you could probably math out the average time. We don't know the exact numbers, but I suspect it's a 40% chance to go blue, a 15% chance to go yellow, and a 5% chance to go red. And you get 4 orbs an hour. You could probably math out what your average frequency of reds should be, how many hours, based off that. Oh, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Have I seen red? Oh, plenty of times, yeah. It's just not frequent. I grind a lot, right? Nothing fancy, it's just a red orb, and then it blows up, and you get your 3 bill or whatever, your 2.9 bill, whatever it is. Oh no, that's my stream. I just dropped some frames there. Yeah, I definitely just dropped frames there. Put in all this work, and unfortunately I'm still at the mercy of my ISP. Looks like we're back though, it's not dropping anymore. I just realized the song request isn't working at all, eh? The bot just seems to not be working today. I don't understand what's going on with it. I've tried restarting it. I've done everything to try to fix it. Somebody could just redeem and then pause the redemptions for it. For some reason it's just not working today. We'll try it again tomorrow. Great takes, Mr. Streamer. Thank you, Hobbit. It's working. You redeemed the song? Oh, did you? Wait, maybe not then. Hold up. Why is my thing not... Oh, you did redeem this. Did the bot respond?
This was on me.
Oh, man.
100 thank yous F for being here every morning. Starting my day with coffee and PDO. Appreciate the PvE help and your willingness to guide new players and returning players. 7.
I think it's gonna play the thing twice. It did the text on that, the text to speech, the same time the song was playing. Yo, Whimsy, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that tremendously. It's extremely generous of you. And excuse me, sorry. I really enjoy having you around. If you guys don't know Whimsy, you should check her out. She streams pretty regularly in the evenings. Super good vibes, chill atmosphere, super friendly. And the occasional dance party. Somebody could do a shout out, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, that's weird. So the requests are going through. The bot says it's connected, but the bot's having issues telling what song's currently playing. You were a ghost viewer? Hey, you know what? I'm the same way. I'd lurk in a lot of different streams all the time. A lot of different streams. The thing is like when I'm not streaming, well, when I am streaming, I'm trying to pay attention to my stream, right, as much as I can. So I typically won't try to get involved in conversations, because then if there's follow-up questions or comments, then it becomes like a whole thing. And then when I'm not streaming, I'm usually up and down away from the PC as well. So it sucks when I type something and then I step away and then I come back and the person's like, oh, Zeph must have left, because they responded with like a follow-up question or something. So yeah, I heavy lurk all the time. You lurk in the Janae channel? I do, but for different reasons there. Actually, not really. So I will pop in there as soon as she starts streaming to start the software tracking her viewer analytics, but I immediately close the stream because she ain't getting a view. Test. Yep. You can swap channels from inside the extension. Yeah, but it's easier to just click and then instead of typing. Oh, maybe I should do that too. You're right. Hopefully we don't drop any more frames. I need to pull up the Twitch tracker now. See how long I was dropping frames for. This, I mean, 1,427 frames. That's what, 10, 20, almost 25 seconds. Almost a solid 30 seconds of frame issues. Not Twitch tracker. What is it? Twitch Inspector. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, one unstable event. Oh, it's actually happened multiple times today. Twice now. Oh no, that was at the same time. Okay, so it was unstable for 10 seconds, and then it was stable for 15, and then unstable for another 10. And now it's been fine for the last 2 minutes. Sage is a better grinder down here for sure. But it's not bad. Agent is acceptable down here. Already tired of the new place? I prefer this place. I wouldn't say I'm tired of it, but I prefer this. No chance of dying, super chill. Probably ends up being better money. I mean, I think it's better money even without, but I don't have to use expensive perfumes just to hit the AP caps. I think when we get more stats and stuff through having more levels, having the new accessories, all that stuff, I think that place will be super chill and I'll probably go back there. But right now, it's too much additional risk for too little additional reward. Optimal thing to do right now would be to stockpiling crons and such ahead of time, and then make the decision when we find out what the acquisition and the rate is for the new items. Definitely don't want to be fighting everyone else on the market for stuff if you can help it. Personally, I'm still tapping Yeah, I mean that's yeah. With the new accessories, we don't know the whole story there, and with it being just a bit over a week away, definitely if you're a patient person, worthwhile to just chill and wait and see. Wait a fucking minute. Oh, I think I know why. Never mind. Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do with the group grind spots. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if they specified what the grind spots were going to be. Only the 415? Gotcha. Well, I hope they don't make the new top spot the only party grind either. I'd hate if they started making party grinding feel obligated. I actually don't like that, Whoosh. I think they should have party spots and they can scale between 2 to 5 members, but I don't want every grind spot in the game to scale. I think that creates some massive issues if they do that. Typically, what if you just want to grind solo and you're at a spot, and then all of a sudden a group of 5 people roll up and say, hey, we're going to take the spot. You really think you're going to be able to outgrind 5 of them? No, they're just going to have a spot lock and you're immediately pushed out. But I do think that there should be designated group spots that do scale with party size. So if you want a 2-man, 3-man, 4-man, 5-man, you have the option to do all of them at the same spot. Because you don't always want to grind with, you know, a party of 3. Sometimes you just want to, you know, chill with your Discord kitten. You don't need a 3rd wheel. And one low AP person? That'd be interesting. You have like a mechanic so you can have the newer player, maybe fresh out of seasons, they handle a smaller mechanic while you handle the bigger mechanic. That could be interesting. All your friends are gearlets? Hey, it sounds like that recommendation I just heard would be perfect for you then. I don't know how you're a gearlet in the year 2026, though. They've given away trillions of silver, and every week all you got to do is spend 1 hour doing your weekly quests and then keep your rod in the water the rest of the time. It's almost impossible to stay gearlit these days. When there isn't a will, there's a way. That's a fucking line if I ever heard one. I love it. That is so fucking true. Oh, John, you here? Mr. Volklov? See this tower? This is an accelerating tower, right? You see the red title above it? So as soon as I kill it, boom, see? Now I got the buff.
Test.
What weeklies should you do? Weekly Pit of the Undying, obviously your rifts every 5 days, your weekly party bosses and solo bosses, your weekly Elezra, that's the 5th wing of Ataraxia. You can even do the first 4 wings. I think it's okay to do. I'm personally not a fan of it myself, but other people do it. And then, yeah, obviously the weekly for the Dania Stones. All of those things combined should take you approximately an hour throughout your week. You can either spread it out or do it all at once. And it's tens of billions of silver for that. It's extremely worth your time. You do that and then keep your rod in the water the rest of the time, and you're legit making like 60 bill silver or more a week. Off of 1 hour. I may or may not have made up that number, but it's a high number. Have I claimed all the coupons? I'm pretty sure I have. For the new accessories, I think Debos, Caphras, maybe magical lightstones, magical lightstone fragments. I think the primary resource is going to be Debos, though. It's a good way for them to keep value in Debos, since every grind spot in the game uses them. Yeah, I'm basically hoarding everything for the week. Might as well. I'm hoarding it all. I guess technically it would be 2 weeks, right? But almost a week more. It's not like I need the silver anyways. If I take a little bit of a loss, I know. If I'm right, then it'll be a windfall. Doing WLMB into SRMB into the flow is kind of nice for the towers because it allows you to forward guard that first slow. Behind it and it fucking died. Yeah, isn't that crazy? So weird that the bot is doing perfectly fine at taking song requests, but somebody type the song command to see if it shows what's playing, because the interface here shows that it's not even connected. Well, it shows that it's connected and it isn't. Yeah, so that's still broken. But everything else about it's working fine. I should see if maybe there's a new update for it. You check for updates. Looks like nada. I hope the materials for making the new stones is super expensive. I hope they need like a tri-debo of the type of stone you want to make. Like 500 Caphras, 500 magical shards. Just for one click. So it's like effectively 10 billion silver a click on top of the cron cost. How's the APM? It's not bad. Medium APM. It feels high APM if you start trying to throw in a bunch of useless shit, but as soon as you stop throwing in the useless shit, you realize it's super chill. Yeah, we got lots of right here. This. And this is part 1. Who knows what part 2 is going to be, but part 1's crazy. Even these days, it's 1,000 crons or more, depending on how you use them, right? And then we're getting a whole pile of stacks given to us as well, obviously for the new accessories. They're going to start right when we get the new accessories. Oh, I feel that, Stargazer, so fucking much. Holy crap. I've been messing up my words quite often. More often than usual. Ooh, I see you. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that tremendously. This song always reminds me of the Pulp Fiction parody. Tell me more, does he look like a bitch? Oh, fuck. I'll never be able to hear this song normally again. I want to watch Pulp Fiction. I love that movie. Should be getting an orb soon.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine. And you're not really fine, and you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
That's really dangerous at nighttime. Holy.
Have you ever had a dream that you
Yo. Dr. Generous. Yo, how you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for the sub. Been a while since you left. Yeah. Reminds me of who was that guy that used to cast the tournaments with Good Vibes guy? It was like the opposite of Dr. Disrespect, his name. I don't think it was Dr. Generous, but maybe you're him. It's like Dr. Who the fuck was it? I can't remember the name. That was quite some time ago. Somebody here has to remember. Many doctors around? Yeah, like I said, I don't remember being Dr. Generous. I remember being Dr. something else. Was it Dr. Positive? Maybe it was. My FPS just died. After this orb, I'm gonna go quickly run upstairs. My daughter's been at her friend's camp for like 3 days now. And it sounds like she just came in the door, so I want to go say hi and ask how things were. Are you playing Awakening, but it's not released? Yeah. That's a good question. That is a good question. Okay. They'll be back, chat. This mofo always AFK. Maybe you should stop showing up when I'm AFK. How about that? Yeah. I like my button-up shirts. I like my button-up flannels. These are good for the summer. The flannels are good for the winter. This song will always remind me of my mother. Her name was Bobby, so she'd be legit just singing, "I'm a Bobby girl in a Bobby world," all the fucking time. I gotta go back upstairs though in a minute here and go AFK again, because when I got upstairs, my daughter was already in the shower. I don't blame her. When I get back from camp, that's the first thing I want to do too. But I went and took a look at the aquarium that we're disassembling.
I can't remember how many gallons it is. I need to measure it. I'm not mistaken, it's about a 50-gallon tank.
Tess. Just dropped the throat-singing Barbie girl, and my vocal cords are now divorced.
My crystal setup? Yeah. I'm using Vicious Shadows for light stones, but here are the crystals I'm using. No problem. Oh, do you know if we can use our Zekon agent yet? I'm not sure. I haven't seen anybody wearing it yet, now that you mention it. You subbed to my channel? Yo, I appreciate it tremendously. Thank you for that. YouTube channel's been getting a little bit of traction. A little bit of traction. I like that. I need to keep working on it, because I think, you know, it'd be nice to be multi-platform, established on multi-platform, just in case, you know, one ever goes tits up. It's not immediately the end of my career, you know what I mean? Because you never know. One of these companies can make a bad decision that runs them into the ground. Anything you should know? Nah, just have fun. Would be weird if they didn't allow it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could always just get it and try to open it, and if you can't, then you can't, and then you know, right? It's easy to transfer it. I think it's easy to transfer it from character to character, right? You could just try doing that. Oh, Archer definitely is one of the best node war classes. That is for certain. Can't go wrong with Archer or Ranger. Thoughts on Agent? I really like it. Well, that reminds me, we got bosses today too. I don't remember if they posted, anybody typed anything in the Discord about bosses. Oh. Apparently Tom's not going to be here. Did you go Awakening or Suck? Well, there's only Succession out. There is no Awakening. Whichever one you prefer, Izu. Izu. Whichever one you prefer to grind on. They both grind very differently. I feel like Seraph probably does really well at the new Sulfur Olins, eh? It seems like a spot that would be great for Seraph. Thanks, Necro. Uh-oh. I'm lagging out in game. Uh-oh. Is the stream dying? No, it looks like the stream's fine. Can you guys hear me? Is this just BDO or am I dying? I mean, I still see chat moving, so it can't be me. Chat, hello? We hear you? Okay. Well, we're about to die and lose a crystal. I can guarantee that. Test, test, test. Takes on a whole other meaning, huh? Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, 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 shit. Yo, that agent moving kind of clean. Look at my resources. Back to full. Okay, I think we're good. Did we not die? I think we're good. I think we survived. Were you playing from Mars? My ping is like 30 milliseconds. There was just like something going on with the server there. I don't know how I lived. Teaser of Awakened, yeah. I don't know how I survived that. I thought for sure I was gonna die. Definitely something. Well, no, I want to say weird with my internet, but I didn't drop a single frame or anything there. Weird. Rigged, honestly? The hell? You saying you wanted me to die? By the way, Divine Wanderer, are you still here? This man's profile pic on Discord, I swear to God. You guys want to see what this man's profile pic is? Oh, this shit. Fucking Barbie straddling a hamster smoking a cigarette. Oh man. Some of the shit you guys do. I think my dog needs to go outside. He's gonna have to wait till after this orb. I think that was a rat, which is a bit funnier. Is that a rat? Rat, hamster. What's the difference? Tail? Oh yeah, hamsters have like a tiny little motherfucker, right? Where rats have long tails. Footage of Norelio at the ball after party. Yeah. Just put a dragon on top and then it's accurate. Instead of a Barbie, put a dragon. And put him on a sofa. Yeah. Oh yeah, you gotta go outside, don't you, buddy? He's getting real pissed at me. One second. How does agent feel? Feels good, actually. Now that I'm pulling more effectively for underwater. Oh yeah, I was going to check the shipping. Let's see if it's updated now that it's past noon. Still says Montreal. Oh, it says that the final scan will happen on the expected delivery date. Okay, so yeah, it should arrive tomorrow. I just had a package arrive, so I ran up there. I thought, holy shit, maybe it's a year early. But it was a package for my wife. Yeah, every time I think that this class is like, oh yeah, I see what people mean. It could use a little bit of love. I play it a bit more at the spot, and then I get used to how it needs to play a bit differently, and I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. Because, like, yeah, he feels much more comparable to my Sage now, after I put in a few hours to him. Just, I was trying to pull like I do on Sage, and you definitely need to move differently with him because of the piercing shots. Yeah, I basically use the same thing I'm doing at the other spot. I'm doing a little bit more SLMB though, because of the piercing shot for pulling. But otherwise it's the same. Yo, Cadmium Sheep, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate the support tremendously. One of these days, I'll get the opportunity to raid you back. I always feel bad because you show me so much support, and you're always finishing the stream before me, so I never get the opportunity. One of these days, I need to do like a late stream. Do a little late night stream, and then catch you in my early morning. Thank you for doing the shout out.
Zethian. That first juicy bite of canned cat food. Slimy, mysterious chunks swimming in gravy. Hits weird, but you keep coming back for more.
Oh. That was so gross. second. I'm gonna let my dog back in.
Why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts for it.
Hey, I get it. I get it. I think I'm missing some buffs. I think it's just because I'm here and I don't need to pop every buff under the sun like the other spot. Not really, Harold. Sorry. Oh shoot, let myself get slowed again. It's so much more XP here though than the sulfur golems. Yep. I use mouse and keyboard, and yeah, if you're having issues, this game is super controller friendly. I highly recommend if you're having issues with your wrist, your hands, don't ignore it. Just swap over to a controller. There'll be a bit of a learning curve, but once you get it, it'll be super comfy. I feel like with the controller, it's a lot less likely to fat finger inputs too than it is on keyboard. Because everything's so ergonomically spaced apart specifically for gaming, right? Where keyboards are clearly designed for gaming, or typing, sorry. Those are meant to be more of a middle ground, so still not optimized for gaming, but they're meant to try to bridge the gap between the two. What's up? The noodles without the broth? Yeah. What? How to think about it? Actually, wait. Did we finish the dinner from last night? Why don't you just heat me up the leftovers from last night? Or did you want those for tomorrow? Okay, leave those for tomorrow. I'll have the noodles. You could take them to lunch tomorrow. No. You take those for lunch tomorrow, because otherwise you won't eat a proper lunch at work. I'll just have the noodles. Sometimes the 100 does insane damage. Sometimes it feels like it does nothing. I wish I could grind without a combo. I mean, I'm using a combo. I'm not grinding without one. I like that though, your brain stalls out. I know exactly what you mean because like when I'm first learning a class, it's the
If
same
Zeth
thing.
was a sage skill in BDO, he'd be called Flirtatious Rift. Looks like a smug purple portal that blows a kiss before sucking you in, then spawns a sarcastic echo that roasts your gear while you take dot damage. Voice line, deep, velvety, come here often, right before the big nuke. Absolute menace.
Send combo? There's a combo command.
Testing the vibes. RN, how we feeling, chat?
So funny to me that the GMs are in on that shit too. Yo, pretty good flow. How you doing? Oh shit, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm not dead. I think you have to toggle it in the settings, yeah. I wonder if you could set a hotkey toggle though. I think if you set up the keyboard though, I think if you set it up for controller, you can still use the keyboard to type and stuff. You don't have to switch it back and forth. It's just anything that has like key indicators on screen, it will primarily use, like it'll show those instead.
Conibar, bro, you're straight up having a skill issue, Lamau. Get good.
I fucking told you. Yeah, well, maybe I will. Careful what you wish for. Right back, chat. My lunch is here.
Lamau, his head's tiny AF, like he got shrunk in the wash. Chair's carrying this stream again. Never lets us down. Always there, cute, single, those legs though. I'm in love for. Big baddie daddy milkers. I'm sat. Obsessed and ready to be smothered by him. Send help or more. Amazonian women with full body tats? Yeah, they deserve the best love. And a lil extra worship.
Yeah, I don't have a settings guide. Ooh, back up. Sorry, guys. Oh, my hair's a mess. There we go. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna quickly eat my lunch. Just quickly stuff my pie hole. You guys want to see what I'm eating first? Some leftover potatoes au gratin, or scalloped potatoes.
I bet he secretly
and some
dreams about
barbecued chicken
big
thighs.
batty daddy milkers every night, but knowing Zethian, he's probably hiding a pair under that hoodie, Ryan.
The fuck she just say? Bone apple teeth? What is bone apple teeth? Oh, bon appetit. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's French for good eating or something like that. Beta ass lunch? Wait. Leftover barbecued chicken and scalloped potatoes is a beta lunch? I think you're a little obsessed with this beta alpha shit. Might be a little bit of projection going on over there, Bull Canada. You might want to get that checked out. Also, out of curiosity, what's an alpha lunch? And I swear to God, if it's deep throating a hot dog,
Zeth, you coward, hiding the crunch while we pay for the face cam tax subs refunded, Ren, or we riot Peppa Hands.
hot sauce? If you think hot sauce makes your meal alpha, you're the type of guy who drives a Hummer to compensate for his small penis. This is delicious. Also, what did she say about me? Why does she think I'm holding a pair of daddy milkers under my hoodie? What does that even mean?
Test. Let's flood this chat, baby.
I love leftovers for lunch so much. When I was a kid, I hated leftovers. I don't know why. Because it's old? Maybe. I think maybe it was also manipulation. If I liked leftovers, my parents would just give me leftovers for school. Which honestly wasn't so bad, but my parents didn't have the energy to make me a lunch. So if I pretended that I didn't like leftovers, then they'd just give me $5 to get a chocolate milk and a pizza sub from school. Or I guess it was $2 at that time. Probably $5 now. Oh man, that was delicious. Man, she's so pretty. Yeah, let's go. Some food is terrible to eat another day. That's true. Some food just isn't the same when you microwave it and warm it back up either. Like fried chicken, for example, right? If I have to microwave my fried chicken, I'm not a big fan. But if I have an air fryer to crisp it up in, not that there was an air fryer before, but man, it's basically just as good as the first day. Pizza the other day? Wait, pizza is one of those things that are awesome on another day. Pizza heats up. Shit, I'll eat cold pizza. Pizza's never been a problem. Gotta type this, open it up, open my hand spin enter, pull it out, then open up the tab, heat, bang, ding, dong, bong, bong, bing, 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 bong, 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 bong. Pizza reheated in the air fryer is amazing, but you know what's even better than pizza reheated in an air fryer? You take 2 slices of pizza, you sandwich them together, faces into each other, and then put them in a pan and make like a grilled cheese out of it. You could put a little bit of mayo on the bottom, a little bit of oil in the pan or something. But you make like a grilled cheese out of leftover pizza. Oh my god, that shit is so good. That's some stoner food right there. You bet your ass it is. Oh, I gotta do these things. You bet your ass it is. And bing. We gonna get one freebie? Nope. Why are you making people hungry? Because I just ate. I had to take an AFK, so now you guys do too. It's the rule. What are the level rewards for Agent? I can't remember. I just pocket watched, and then grabbed it all.
Have you ever had a dream that you could
Coffee is your lunch? Ooh, I love coffee though. Is there crons? There was some crons in it, yeah. I'm pretty sure there was 1,000 crons like at 1 or 2 points. Was it 61? Okay. Was it 2,000? Okay. Oh yeah. I mean, if you have a pocket watch, you don't even have to make a seasonal agent. Just make a non-season agent, use the pocket watch to instantly get a level 61 and you're done. That's what I did. But if you're planning on doing seasons anyways, then you might as well kill two birds with one stone. Do they go hard? I don't feel like they do. None of it really seems to be appealing to me. Yeah. The 250s are about the only thing tempting me to do it, but I don't even need 250s, but because I have an absurd amount of them. I have 35 250 stacks already. I have 18 300s, 17 350s, a 400 stack, a 450 stack now. Actually, I don't even know if I've updated all those stacks. I might have more now. Not to mention the we're about to get, oh wait, it's not there. Where is it? There's the Heidel Pass Part 1 also has like what, 200 stacks or 4 200 stacks and 2, no, I think, I don't know, it's a lot of stacks.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
What I need to do today, though, chat, is I need to go and do the hyper boost. Anybody have a link to buy Septimus's hyper boost? I need to go do that. What do you do with these 76,000 dents? Donate them to a charity, I guess.
Yo, chat, what do I even do with these 76k dents, Arn? Lamau send help or your best meme ideas?
No, I recommend grinding the places you enjoy the most, even if they are more difficult. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I just need to figure out what the most optimal thing is for hyper boost. I just want to get it done as quickly as possible because I know there's some crons hiding in there for me from like boxes and hammers and stuff I can melt down. Choice had a guide? Yeah, I'm not really interested in his guides though, to be honest.
I'll find someone else. I'm sure Chris Foley or somebody. I'll deal with all the R's.
Big baddie daddy milker with a sock-sucking fetish? We call that a walking red flag with excellent taste.
Just do that combat portion if you finished it once before. Is it similar to the old academy? Do you just have to redo the academy? Is that all it is? It's the exact same thing. So even like life skill wise, like I have to redo those too. You got to redo the combat. Oh, okay. Oh, well, nice then. The combat shit was quick. It was the life skill one that felt like it dragged on, so I'm happy I don't have to redo that. Redo it all. No, you can't make me. Here's the gear of someone who played every day and paid to win. Let's see. I don't get it. Who is that? Is that you, Orca? I know it's not Trep because Trep has one deck. Cowboy doesn't pay to win. There's no shot he has money. Not with he clearly doesn't have money if he gets a haircut like that. You know what I mean? I don't know if he showed you his haircut. $50. Damn. That's $50 American too, so that's fucking expensive for a men's haircut. You know how much my wife charges for a men's haircut? I'm pretty sure it's like $38 or something like that. Canadian. So that's probably like $26 US or something like that. Although my wife should probably charge a lot more. What'd you get for melting the free slumbering? That's a good question. I haven't done it yet. I'd like to know too. $1,500 crons? Ooh, I like it. You get into the tub and buzz cut yourself? Why? Why wouldn't you just go out in the backyard? That's what I did when I was younger. I'll just go to the outside outlet on the house. Just cut my hair out there. I don't want to be cleaning even out a bathtub. You don't have a backyard? We'll do it in your neighbor's yard then. No, I don't think you can, Hot Sauce. I don't know what you could do with the Gem of Twilight. Is this your new tag character? It is, yeah. Somebody mentioned it the other day. Doesn't really mean anything to me, to be honest. We'll see if they do anything with it. Hello? The Prestige, it's definitely worth coming back. It shouldn't... The amount of time you have to grind doesn't really matter. As long as you're having fun with the limited time that you have. But yeah, if you have a limited play schedule, I mean, I don't think anybody should be sweating about trying to catch up with, you know, either people who whale or people who play a lot anyways. Just make sure you're having fun. And if you're having fun, it's definitely worth it to play. Whether you catch up or not. If you're not having fun, then yeah, definitely find something else. But fun is subjective. I can't tell you what's going to be fun for you. Total kills? Oh, I'm at like 27 million. That's technically not all of them. Because I was, you know, grinding long before they added the tracker. I wouldn't be surprised if I was like over 30 million. It's a shame that wasn't retroactive. I said 26 or 27, didn't I? What are you guys 6-7ing for? Did I say, oh, was I like 26 or 7? Fuck. Mental illness? Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I'm with you on that. Especially with Orca being in there. It's damn near verified. Yeah, Suck Warrior's comfy and fast. It's a little bit higher APM, but comfy because it's damn near impossible to die. Oh, I've seen those already. Annoyed Cherry. My wife sent those to me. There's some funny ones there. There was a little clip of some guys wearing shorts that it looked like they were really low-hanging shorts with a thong hanging out. Funny as hell. I told my wife I'd wear them, but then she'd have to be seen with me wearing them. At some point, I had 2 witches taken together, so you don't have to learn a second class while being able to be at 2 places. It's not a bad thing to do. Have I played Agent in PvP? Aside from a little bit of 1v1s here and there, no. Doesn't look like it's that great in PvP, to be completely honest. The primary damage is either A, forward guard and backloaded, or B, you know, you gotta be up close as a really squishy class. Doesn't seem like a great PvP class. But it looks like it has a ton of potential. How do you get the second skill preset on Agent? You'll probably have to wait until they add the Awakening quest. Usually you get one with the Succession quest and one with the Awakening quest. Otherwise, swipe. You could swipe in the short term if you want it. Orca? Yeah. Well, they're, like I said, their main damage is like the Shift LMB and the Shift Q, SE, and Shift F. And SE is hard to land while a target is moving around, and you're usually just throwing it in their face, so you're not getting back attacks with it. Shift F is like your main standing trading ability, but you're also a super squishy class, so even though that's like your main trading ability, you're probably going to lose almost every trade you try to do with it. And then after that, yeah, is those other 2 abilities I mentioned, which are both forward guard, so you're only able to do while they're CC'd. I mean, Shift LMB you can do from a distance. It's not like super long range or anything. But like I said, it's backloaded, right, in terms of damage, so. And it's forward guard. But yeah. It could use a little bit of love. A little bit of love. I don't think it needs too much, though. It can stay super protected. I think they're worried because of how broken Deadeye was. I like to think that, but they just seem to go back and forth. They do a not broken class like Wukong, then they do a broken class like Seraph. Oh, sorry, they do a broken class like Deadeye, not broken like Wukong, broken like Seraph, now not broken. Yeah. I don't think there's any rhyme or reason. I think it's just chance. And when the classes come out not broken, which is actually more often than you would think, they usually within a short period of time get patches that make them broken. So the males can't be broken. It does ironically seem, or unironically seem, like male classes are the ones that are more likely to not be broken when released. Oh, he's super cool. Oh yeah, female classes definitely make them more money. But you don't have to make them broken for them to make the money off of it. People are going to play them anyways. But, right, there's some people who will only play... There's some people where it doesn't matter what class. If it's male or female, they'll play it, right? There's no... They're not... They don't boycott either. And then you have people who will only play male classes and people who will only play female classes. And I think we are all very aware that there's a much larger demographic of people who will only play female classes than there are of people who will only play male classes. So because of that, right, it definitely, as a business, from a business perspective, it makes far more sense to make more female classes than male classes. And you guys can't blame PA for that. I know a lot of people want to blame PA and be like, why do they always make female classes? That's them responding to the market. Don't be mad at PA for that. Be mad at the people who will only play female classes. They're the ones that are making this a thing. Blame the Gooners, yep. That's me. Doing it right now, and I don't fucking care. It's the same thing with swiping, right? With Pearl Abyss doubling down, tripling down, and going heavier and heavier and heavier on Gamba boxes. If the community didn't buy them, they would stop making them and they'd find other ways to monetize. But they will respond to how the market responds. Is Agent better than Archer? Probably not in any way other than looking cooler. I think Agent looks way cooler, but I don't know if there's a single, like, definitely not 1v1, definitely not large scale. Maybe PvE? I heard Archer's PvE is pretty good though, so I don't know. I think Archer's just better all around. Female classes are just sexualized. Once again, blame the Gooners, yeah. They absolutely are. Amexia is putting in that hard work, though. Go to her stream. She's always trying to sexualize the male characters. She's fighting that good fight, trying to get more male classes and outfits in the game for you guys. So war decks this week. I am excited. Not that I think a whole lot will change, but I think in the cases where there's maybe somebody who's, you know, I think where it stands to change the most, I don't think it's going to change a lot in regards to guilds fighting each other naturally. I think what it will change a lot is in regards to streamers. Especially, and that's not even like just now, but once we get into an environment where people actually have to leave the safe zone and start grinding again to progress, when streamers start, you know, being a little abrasive and using their platforms to shit talk, I think that's where you could see the bigger difference, where guilds will say, nah, time to declare war on this. They're going to be declaring war on the streamer, not on the guild. You know what I mean? Not sure, McCool. 5 a.m., 11 a.m. my time. What time zone you in, Orca? I'm trying to figure out if you're talking about me or not. So you're talking about Archive. Gotcha. That's fucked up. He's streaming right now too. Or maybe it's Justin. I think he has Sage and Agent tagged right now too. Didn't really narrow it down, dumbass. How's the class's damage? Seems fine. It's not S tier, but it has a very acceptable grind speed. Your life's goal is to make Zethian's stream miserable. Well, joke's on you. Every time I see your name pop up in my stream, it puts a smile on my face because I know at least this guy is going to say something witty. And maybe make me laugh. Unlike Dragor, who just disagrees for the sake of disagreeing on shit.
I agree. It does need to be nerfed. It didn't address the right things, and it still feels absolutely miserable to fight against until it runs out of stamina, and then it feels miserable to play. Because they refuse
to actually undo the problem they created when the class was perfectly fine prior. But their arrogance has now just made everybody else and the people who play Sage miserable. because they don't know how to deal with their classes properly. Nope. We're moving on, Orca. Thank you very much.
Test.
And was meh. Yeah, and that's okay. That's what we want. We want classes to come out and they feel average. That means that they're doing something good. They're actually giving classes trade-offs, strengths, weaknesses, everything in between. Nope. I disagree with that. Because you can't have everybody be strong. If everybody's strong, then everybody's the same. Strong is relative to everybody else. And in the process of trying to make every class constantly be the same as whatever class is at the top, you're never going to hit it perfectly. And then there's going to be somebody new at the top. And then the average is going to be constantly shifting upwards, and you're going to have this power creep that just makes the game feel like shit. Which is what we've been seeing over years. They should be aiming for the middle every time, not aiming for the top. And then, every week, do a couple nerfs at the top, a couple buffs at the bottom, and try to bring everybody closer to the middle. But in the process of always chasing the top, you're never going to hit it. Just going to be a non-stop power creep. Seen it in 1,000 games, we'll see it in 1,000 more. But that strategy doesn't work. Been proven time and time again. But the reason why companies, and they all know this, the reason why they do prefer the approach of pushing everything higher and higher is because it sells stuff, right? When a new class comes out at the top, people get excited and jump on it and they make money off of it. It's all business at our expense. But I personally don't care. I mean, they're trying to make money. I'll still just play what I enjoy. Can you see my add-ons? Yeah, type !agent add-ons. There's a command for it. Fucking Orca. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Moderace. That's that power creep, right? Sucklon was one of the chillest and best grinders for a while. And it's not like they nerfed her. It's just that power creep of them constantly trying to one up, right? And then classes just get left behind. Take a look at Awakened Maewa, a class that's been left behind for so long. Look at where it's at now. And when they nerf way down. I know, that's what makes it really scary, right? Is you never want to be one of those classes that gets head and shoulders above the top because they fuck up so bad. Because they end up nerfing you twice as hard as they end up buffing you most of the time. You want to be just high enough that people don't know your class is strong or aren't willing to put the effort into your class. But not so much that everybody's flocking to it. As soon as people start re-rolling to it, not because it's new, but because it's strong, that's when you know you're next on the chopping block to get some limbs cut off. That's what happened with Awakened Sage. It was a strong class before they made it overtuned. Just required effort and half a brain. And then for some reason, in all their infinite wisdom, they decided to buff it in all the wrong ways that I've said on my stream 1,000 times that they shouldn't do, but for some reason they fucking did it. And then it became busted, everybody flocked to it, and it got limb after limb after limb cut off of it. Still the wrong limbs, it still has a giant fucking 12-inch cock, but only for 30 seconds, right? So now it's just annoying for the people it fights for 30 seconds, and then after that it's annoying for the person playing it, because you're just tripping all over it. Yeah. And that's what I hope happens with Agent, is they just do some minor little tweaks to it. But I don't want them to overtune it, because I enjoy it in its current capacity, but, you know, the history of Hurtle Abyss with new classes is they generally become overtuned about a month or two after release. It's that giant hex round that appears. That seems to do some crazy bursts, but I don't see it in the ability. That one right there. Oh, never mind. It says 4,500 times 1, but it feels higher than that. I think... Where is it? Not that. Not that. Not that. Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, focus attacks on there too. That's with the explosion attack. He seems based. Oh yeah, Wansu, this patch, if this patch is a reflection of the direction Wansu wants to take the game, I am 1000% behind him. You can't spell Wansu without the W, you know what I mean? Who said that? Somebody said that in stream the other day, and I was like, God damn. Yeah, I hope they do that, Kunjar. I really do. You're uncomfortable during the ball? Because it felt so different, right? You're like, okay, what's happened? You didn't need to do the Papu like... Wait, what do you mean the Papu like that? Think of just the production of the ball, too. It was so much different. Like, normally the ball is like this giant thing. They have a 30-minute intermission with a band. There's shy instruments and then music and, like, shy music and stuff like that. This ball felt, like, straight to the point. Like, let's talk about the future of the game. I'm not gonna lie, FPS, if you spent 4 hours watching where his hands were on the Papu, I think that speaks just as much about you as it maybe speaks about him. You're waiting for an intermission, so was I. Oh man, I had to pee so bad, and I'm like, okay, an intermission, this is, you know, we're almost at the 2-hour point. We should have an intermission, right? And then I kept going and going, and then I was starting to think, like, holy crap, we're 3 hours in and there's no intermission? Are we going to have an intermission and have another 3 hours? How much are they going to announce? But then it was over. Ugh. They went into the changes part? No. I mean, their intermission, I guess, was when they did dinner, right? But that wasn't on the live stream, but they had an intermission. They did the tournament, and then they did the costume contest, and then there was dinner, and then the real ball started, right? I mean, maybe what you're saying is like that was an intermission for the people on stage doing the production, right? Because yeah, when they were just playing videos and stuff and all that, then obviously they just get to relax on stage. But from the viewer's perspective, us at home, it was just non-stop things to watch. You were snoozing? It's because you were probably locked in for the tournament, and then afterwards you're probably tired. Whenever I'm locked into something for like an hour, as soon as it's over, my body just crashes, and I'm just like, okay, I need a nap. Somebody's about to say something real weird. Backspace that shit right now. Oh, we're gonna overclear like freaking crazy right now. Has this reached the point where it's classic rock now? Probably is, isn't it? Dad rock? Oh, goddamn. Here I am, rocking to it, and I'm a dad. There's a lot of Sages who are messing with Agent because of what they did to Sage. Because they're pretty unhappy with it. Kind of plays like an Awakened Sage without a grab. And a little bit more, some little bit more close range stuff. Or, Archers also feel like it plays a lot like Archer, but with a, you know, with more close range. Sage wasn't made for Sage players? Not anymore. I miss old Sage so much before they buffed it. I want to go back to that Sage so badly. I think any class is good for new player. Just pick something that you really vibe with.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
Oh, those classes aren't hard. People like to act classes are hard in this game, and relative to each other, it's not that the classes, the hard classes are hard, it's just how easy the easy classes are, and it's the contrast between the two. Nothing's actually hard in this game. It's just some classes are absolutely brain dead. Your wrists are too old to play them without a brace. That's why you get a controller. What are the easiest classes for me? I mean, the ones that I put the most time into. It's more so about just making the muscle memory. What's up, Knight? One thing you realize very quickly in BDO is the difference between the great players and the average players has a lot less to do with how well they play their class and a lot more to do with how well they know every other class in the game. What are you playing, Karumi? Hear you yapping from your ivory tower. What are you on right now? You little meta-chasing dog. Spill the beans. Just take that eye. Okay, but what's your main? What's your main? And dodged my question. Megu, yeah, there you go. There you have it, chat, right there. Says everything you need to know. I'm so old, APM is a problem? No. That's why I recommend controller. APM is only an issue if you got like carpal tunnel and stuff like that, but higher APM classes, they feel comfy once you get the muscle memory. It takes a little bit more effort to get the muscle memory, but been Megu since her release, and that's when she was busted too. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, I find Shift really comfy myself. What input is it that feels the weirdest for me? I don't think I really have an issue with any of the inputs. I did play Awaken Ash, yeah. Anything with C? C doesn't bother me so much either. I don't know. I feel like my hands... I don't know. Only gathering in from the market, Skuko, but you can go to the Old Moon vendor and buy an item. There's an item from the Old Moon vendor that you can use instead of sharps, and are typically, depending on the market, potentially cheaper than using sharps. Maybe not. Can't remember. What are sharps at right now? Yeah, that'd be cheaper than using sharps right now, because if I'm not mistaken, they're the equivalent of 5 mil, right? The item from the Old Moon. Aren't they? I think it is. Or maybe it is 6 mil. True though, Karumi, you have been a Megu since then. What drew you to Megu? Question wasn't sarcastic at all. It wasn't. Wait, what do you mean? Actually, was how would that even be sarcastic anyways? I wouldn't call Megu busted right now. I just like teasing Karumi. He has been Megu main for quite some time now. Like, legit, I actually don't think I've seen him. Other than, like, I mean, everybody fucks around on a tag once in a while, but, like, in terms of, like, something you primarily see him on, it's definitely been Megu since it came out. And then I don't think he played anything but Mystic prior to that, too, right? Like, he was a Mystic main, and then he was a Megu main. I don't know if I ever remember him on something else for an extended period of time. How's Kuno nowadays? It's in a pretty good spot. Good grinder. Great PvPer.
Test.
Remember when Frosty complained all the time about Kuno being ass? That's because it was. Kind of ironic that as soon as he quit the game, Kuno's been good ever since. But it was ass for a long time. The hula hoop looks so good too. The Sovereign hula hoop. That purple Sovereign hula hoop. Shit, maybe I'm gonna awaken Kuno. One day he'll come back, maybe. Apparently he still plays like a reasonable amount of games like Path of Exile and stuff like that. He just never fires up the stream. I like Frosty though. Every time there's a big patch with class balance, there's always some Discord pissed off about him. Because he would either say, like, he would call something out if it was overtuned or people were being delusional. Oh yeah, class Discords would hate that shit. So it was always content. Pay to win removed from the game? You're funny. Pay to win Rod? Oh no. The pay to win Rod is just another subscription they occasionally drop on us where they're like, hey, if you want better fishing for a month, here you go. You gotta pay money for it though. They are definitely going down the road of like subscription hell. Between your value pack, between your old moon, your comma blessing, your battle passes, your black spirit pass. Your fishing rod occasionally. There's like half a dozen different subscriptions you can get in this game now. And they just rotate through them rapidly. Yeah. I mean, they do have a merged one. They have, I think, exactly that. Maybe not 2,000 pearls. What would it be under? They do have a triple pack that's usually on sale. And it's like a limit of one purchase every few months or something like that. What is the name of it? Is it Old Moon? Oh yeah, right here. Regular 65 bucks, on for 42. Right, and it has all three. And it resets at the first of every month. So if you want to buy all three, $42, which is insanely high in my opinion. And if you're going to charge $42, that shit should come with these things. $42 a month is fucking crazy. And then they're going to try to get you for another $35 here and $30 here. It is so fucking unreal. That's over $100 between those things. $100 a month. And then add in the fishing rod that they occasionally throw in there too. That's a fishing subscription. That's what that is. The fact, if it didn't expire every 30 days, then it wouldn't be. But the fact that it's like there's an expiration on it means it's another subscription.
Sorry, big man Jeff. I have to cancel my Amazon Prime subscription so I can afford pearls on Pluto. Shouldn't have shat the bed with New World.
So when you're done with your free value packs they give you, you just quit the game? No, what some people do, I mean, most people will just buy the value pack, right? But, what the people who actually play free-to-play do is you can get a value pack through loyalty, a 24-hour value pack or a 7-day value pack or something. And what they'll do is they'll just sell stuff normally on the market, but they'll keep it in here because the money doesn't, you don't get the money until you hit collect. So it'll just build up in here, and then when they get enough loyalties to get the value pack from here, they'll use the value pack and then collect everything all at once. Yeah, I feel that. Ain't nobody want to be looking basic. Sorry, big man Jeff. I have to cancel my Amazon Prime subscription so I can afford Pearls of BDO. Shouldn't have shat the bed with New World. Yeah, luckily for me, I'm a PA partner, right? So I get my value pack, Comma Blessing, and Old Moon for free every month. And then all the ones they occasionally give away for free, which they do quite often. To be fair to them, even though you can only buy one of those packs a month, you do get enough free ones that you don't have to buy it every single month. And I think that's part of the reason why they justify putting it higher. But yeah, as a partner, since I do get mine for free, then all the free ones I get slowly accumulate. So I have currently 1,596 days built up on my value pack. So if I stopped being a partner tomorrow, I still have 5 years of value pack, Comma Blessing, and Old Moon. Actually, only 3 years of Karma Blessing and 3 years of Old Moon. I didn't know better. I think I was watching the stream from 2019. Yeah, except for the class, right? Fully pay to win. Like I said, I don't swipe that. I haven't paid for a single one of those. Pearl Abyss gives me one every month for free. And then they also give away the normal ones that they give away to the community. So those just build up over time. Think they'll ever do another one? I don't know. It's hard to say since the author passed away. Because obviously they'd need to strike a deal with whoever owns the IP now, right? I'm not sure, Slash. I hope so. Berserk's pretty cool. My shoes are close to breaking. Yeah, I need to repair them. Yo, what's up, Succession? How you doing? I like Agent a lot. What do I think of his PV? I think it's acceptable. It's above average. It's not S tier, but it's above average. I still think he's about a B plus, maybe an A minus. Are they close? They're reasonably close. Yeah. I think it's actually, if you were a new player starting both Awakened Sage or Agent, I think you would more quickly do better trash on Agent, but I think Awakened Sage does have higher potential once you get really good with it. But Agent is definitely easier. PvE combo-wise. I think Agent is going to be more difficult keeping yourself protected and moving with, which is obviously more of a PvP thing. Whereas Sage is easy PvE or PvP wise in regards to movement, right? You just hold WF, throw in some shifties, throw in some shift Qs, W Qs. On a scale of 1 to 10?
BDO agent in PvE, solid 710, melts packs but gets clapped in harder spots.
Thank God she didn't say a solid 6 out of 7. Pretty balanced for the first time. That's exactly how I feel. He's not a bad class. He's not a broken class, like overpowered. It's a very... I wish more classes would come out like this. Is Shift F worth using? Yeah, it's a decent ability. I think he could just use a little bit more tankiness in his super armors. That's about it. Or if they give him a little bit of sustain on a range ability or two, then I think that would be fine too. But the fact that, like, if you're low health and you need to recover HP, well, all your HP recovery is primarily on, like, your close range abilities. Like, when you're at 10% health, you don't want to have to go in with a super armor to try to get your HP back, right? So it'd be nice if they had, like, one thing to get a little bit of HP back at range to at least get you enough where you could feel a little more comfortable going in with your close range shit. The overall state of Awaken Ash? I don't know. Don't really have much of an opinion on it, sorry. You kind of need to address the range not being a protection for other classes. Address range not being... Oh, yeah. I mean, that's how it was back in the day, right? Back in the day, unprotected abilities, sorry, range abilities were unprotected because the range was considered the protection. The fact that you were able to do it from so far away. But then they started adding a whole bunch of CCs on ranged abilities and then making classes move a mile a minute. I don't see anything saying I'm dropping frames right now, no. Everything looks fine on my end. But yeah, that's that power creep we were talking about, right? Range was considered the protection, but then they started making classes move 1,000 miles per hour. So then they started adding protections to ranged abilities. And then because classes are moving so fast, they also added CCs to ranged abilities. And now they have, because now even speed isn't enough to deal with these range classes. Now they have like block jump abilities so you can instantly get to them. Now you just teleport behind them. You don't even have to strategically try to plan your way to get behind them anymore. It's like been this non-stop power creep we've been seeing. Yeah, I dropped some frames earlier, Kinjara, for about 25 seconds in total earlier today. I don't know if maybe you refresh. Maybe it's just like a lingering after effect of that. Yeah, I don't know, Sensei. They did kind of fuck themselves over, right? They put in all this effort trying to have like this proper progression through all these medium to high-end spots. And now with Hyper Boost bumping everybody so high, like a lot of those spots just instantly are going to be ghost towns. Because you start so much higher. In just one quick little patch. Oh, that thing not die. That's how Valencia will go back in time. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Maybe that's it. They're like, okay, we'll just do the what's the name of this world? No. Fuck, what do they call it in Crimson Desert? Why the hell can't I remember the name of it? I wanted to say Pangea for a second. Kinjara, help me. I know you know the name of it.
If Zethian was a crusty sock behind the bed, I'd fish him out with two fingers, give him a little sniff test, then slowly peel him open and slide my hand in nice and deep until he's
that's right.
Just right.
Payloon is a region in Pywell.
I'd wring him out, fold him up tight, and stuff him back where he belongs. Warm, used, and secretly craving round 2.
Yeah, Pywell's... Oh, is Pywell the continent? Well, what's the name of the world then? Because Payloon is a region then, Pywell's a continent. What's the name of the fucking world? God damn. Anyways, maybe that's what their plan is. All these spots are obsolete, but when we go back in time, there's going to be buffed version of those spots that we go to. Google says Pywell. Yeah, the AI that'll just look at what the popular thing is instead of the actual answer. People are overusing AI. It annoys the hell out of me. Yeah, I don't know if we've ever got a answer for the world 2 now that I think about it. Where's Verdict? Maybe he'll know. You think gaps will be reintroduced soon? A Ford Guard is considered a gap now. And yes, they're very rare. I think we need to get a more advanced time age for video. What do you mean? Marty builds mechs and machines. Oh, well, that's definitely, we're definitely on our way to that. Is Sage better than Agent? Yes. Yeah. You know what Agent needs? Agent needs a motorcycle for a mount. A little Marnie motorcycle. What do you think? Instant Excel could be, did you just fucking pop a little wheelie? Woo. God damn. Wait, what, Daddy Goonlord? The hell did you just type? Ghost Rider bike? Oh my god. I wonder how Ryan Gosling's gonna do with Ghost Rider. New Ghost Rider movie? Yeah, and Ryan Gosling got casted as Ghost Rider. I love Ryan Gosling. We'll see if he'll be able to outdo Nicolas Cage. I think Nicolas Cage did a pretty good job. Hey. Hello, cuties and BDO dad. What the hell? Does that mean I'm not cute? What the hell? Why'd you leave me out? I don't know. I don't know anything else about it other than Ryan Gosling got the role. Wait, what scene is that, Grexus? I honestly barely remember it now. Maybe I should rewatch it. Deranged and wholesome at the same time? Yeah. There's definitely a little spot here for everybody. I don't know, Toth. Good question. Who's fucking forward guard into iframe? Oh my god. Sometimes that slow is so annoying. Yeah. Oh yeah, if they overdo it damn week, if they overdo it with just a couple things, it could very quickly become busted. I hope they don't, but it's more likely they do. And then everybody who started it day one will be like, I didn't play it because it was meta. I started day one. It wasn't meta then. And then when it gets nerfed out of meta, they all re-roll and prove that they were actually meta chasers after all. And nothing wrong being a meta chaser, but why lie about it? Why try to pretend like it's some magical mystery that new classes become powerful? That scene, let's see. Damn, the quality.
Test.
Probably would be hard to find a good quality one anyways. How do you feel about Zethian laughing about the occasional test?
Elmo Zeth laughing at test spam is peak chaotic energy. I love it. Man's got that unhinged giggle and I'm here for it.
Oh, crap, that felt good. Yeah. I think this is about where I want to keep it. This is where I like it. I might try trimming it down just a tiny little bit. I actually want it to go a little bit longer, right? Because I want to see what it looks like. I'm going to keep it letting it grow until it gets to a point where I don't like it anymore. And then I'm going to bring it down quite a bit. And I'm going to bring it back to almost what it was when I first did it, but not quite. Probably about what it was like 3 days ago. But I'm going to keep kind of fluctuating between until I find the perfect spot where I'm like, okay, in order to keep this, I need to shave every 4th day or something, right? To maintain this. What do I think of Awakened Osa? It's a pretty good class. I mean, this isn't after 4 days. This right here is after, I mean, it would have been 7 days on Saturday, right? Although it was pretty late Saturday night. But, so I guess now it's Sunday, Monday. So this is 9 days? But the reason why I said like every 4 days is I'd just get my clippers with a guard on them that has a little bit more length on it, so there's no, I could take all the guesswork out of it, right? Just figure out, okay, what guard do I need to use and after how many days? I'm pretty sure that this is about a 2 right now. So, like I said, if I want to maintain this, which I like this a lot, but I'm pretty sure every few days, if I just hit it again with the number 2, bring it back down to this, I'll be good. It should be a so-called steampunk video world? Yeah. And that's what Marnie kind of is, right? That's a steampunk vibe. Same with in Crimson Desert. It's kind of a steampunk vibe. I mean, aside from the lasers that occasionally appear. But, yeah. I mean, just take a look at the Ancients, though, which is the, you know, aside from Sage and extinct civilization, they were more technologically advanced than even Marnie is. How are your streams this week, Whimsy? I haven't had actually a chance to pop in. I've been so busy in the evenings. I've been streaming so much the last 2 weeks that I've just been, as soon as I'm done, I just take the dog for a walk, go sit out in the backyard, mow the lawn. I haven't really had a chance to lurk in people's streams. I hope you've been having good streams. You're back on Tuesday, finally made a schedule. Yeah. That's one of the biggest things with streaming too, is since you're your own boss, it's so easy to not be on a schedule. So even when you make one, like it actually takes discipline to stay on it. Because it's just so easy to be like, nah, I think I'll take today off, or you're like randomly like, I'm gonna stream this evening, right? And then all of a sudden it throws off the next day, and then you're like, okay, you wake up late, so you try to do a late day that day. It's like non-stop. Oh shit. One second. Gotta respond to something. Oh. Lots of dots around. That class is bad, underwhelming. That's a good thing in my opinion. I'm so tired of them releasing just completely broken classes. He seems very average across the board, which I think is, you know, obviously not good from a business strategy for them. They're going to do a lot more.
Because he geeks out over alchemy stones and mermaid bosses like it's foreplay.
I feel like my train of thought got messed up there. Oh yeah, they obviously will sell a lot more costumes, get more people playing it if it's broken, right? But it being just an average class is healthier for the game overall. Not as healthy for their pocketbook though. They're gonna break in the next patches. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's very, very, very likely they do that. In fact, most classes that come out, people forget the first couple weeks or month that it isn't broken. People still think Sage was broken immediately too, right? There's so many classes, but they don't remember that it was actually, in general, most classes end up very mediocre at first. And then they get bug fixes as well as buffs. And then they get their bombs or cores or whatever added to it. And before you know it, it's just fucking crazy. Because it's been given more tools, buffs, and bug fixes all together, right? It's happened with almost every single class release. There's actually very few classes that were completely busted on release. The two most memorable examples are Awakened DK and Suck Megu, who were absolutely crazy day one. And then Awakened Guardian as well, but I mean a little bit less because it was still slow, but man, it was just one-shotting people. But yeah, the probability of him becoming busted is 80%. It's more likely, it's very, very rare for a class to go the Wukong route where it's, you know, never busted. And that day might still come. Any idea why end times shot up in price? Maybe people anticipating there's going to be new Lightstones or whatnot that require end times? Or new players? Yeah, oh yeah, lots of new players. That would be a prime reason why, for sure. We only play never busted classes here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Says the man who tried to push top 100 on Awakened Sage when it was at its most busted. Don't start that shit with me, Dukes. Speaking of which, where's Dragor at? Is Dragor dodging? I think you and him, you guys, you've had enough time to practice on Ninja. I think it's time for you to take him down. By the way, Dukes, He came in here one day and I just made up some bullshit story. And I was like, yeah, Dragor, are you sweating buckets? Dukes was in the BA. I saw Dukes in the BA with Yellow practicing. And I thought for certain he would know I was joking because I mentioned Yellow. I specifically mentioned Yellow because I know out of all the ninjas, he would be the last person you would ask. And I thought he would know that. But then he went to Frosty's Discord and started yapping at you like it was true. I was like, no shot. He didn't realize I was fucking with him.
Dragor here, am secretly playing agent, going to try to get top 100 and get Armin out.
I'm getting hacked.
Why do I click stream and instantly hear my name? I think it's time. It's time to fight. Dragor. Ninja v Ninja right now, both of you.
Shut up, bitch!
Ninja v Ninja right now, both of you. Let's go. I think it's been over a week since we've had this conversation now. I don't know, my bed's real comfy right now. God damn. By the way, you guys, that mattress place really wants me to do a sponsorship with them. I reached out to them and I said, "Yay, sorry for the slow response. I've been taking my time to think about this. As much as I'd love the opportunity for a new mattress, I'm pretty happy with mine. And honestly, I don't want to have to deal with the hassle of getting rid of my old one. I also don't think this would be a great fit. I don't really like the idea of putting my bedroom on display." And they're like, "Hey, no worries. Thanks for getting back to us. Just for your information, or just for your information, you could always just record a video of the mattress, play it on stream. If you don't necessarily want to show your bedroom on stream, you could also gift the mattress to a friend or family member if you don't want to keep it." Like, damn, they're trying to talk me into this. Maybe I should do it.
loot scroll.
My BDSM bedroom. Yeah, I got a swing in the corner. Some people have a chair, I have a swing. Don't go to Google and ask and search a bedroom swing and what it's for. You can sell it after doing the sponsor. I didn't consider that. Brand new mattress, never slept on. Brand new, worth potentially $2,000. Sell it for like $500. Shit. It's not a bad idea, actually.
Test.
You have the first in your awakened weapon. Oh, second one in your main hand, and then your offhand's always last. You put it in your main hand, you get an extra 50 accuracy, you get 2 more main hand AP. You love Agents 100? Oh, it's a lot of fun. By the way, are we Ninja v Ninja right now? Are we doing some Ninja v Ninja? Dragor, Dukes? I feel like both of you just are ghosting me right now. It's like you guys are just having a conversation and I'm just like, hello, hey, and you guys are just fucking ignoring. Dukes, Dragor, are we gonna do this? Come on, you guys. And you guys just fucking yap it away like I'm not even here. You're down? Okay. Dragor dodging. Did you miss my opinion on Agent? I think I was yapping about other things. I didn't respond, I don't think. But I really like Agent. I really like it. How's the PV? Feels above average. Not S tier, but... Yeah, no one did that to you. You're the one. You said it, Dragor. Do we need to go back in the conversation? Duke said he could take you. You said, I'd like to see it, or some shit like that. And then you set it up. You could have just been like, yeah, but we'll never know, or some shit. Oh shit. Ooh. What the fuck? I can't tell you, but I'm getting shit talked. What the fuck? The hell? I did not expect to read that. I was like, oh, I'm getting a message from one of my favorite people. Fantastic. And then I read it and I'm getting shit talked. Gotta get up and around? Okay. Looks like we're about to have a bum fight, chat. Finally, the thing we've been asking for, the mirror matchup, that's in Dragor's favor.
Bets in for 20 schmeckles on Dragor. Twinkle toes. Don't say I never spoil you. Lamau, what the fuck is a schmeckle? Mine's cursed anyway. Duke's getting carried by vibes, not this bullshit.
Damn, she's getting vulgar. Winner gets a mattress. That's crazy. Let me know when you're both ready and where to go. Is Agent better than Sage PvE? No. I think it's easier than Sage PvE, so if you're a brand new Sage or a brand new Agent, you'll do better on a brand new Agent. But I think Sage definitely has a higher ceiling. How can you have fun and chill when this guy keeps screaming in your ears? Are you talking about me? The last song? Oh, Surge. Yeah. I mean, I love System of a Down. But yeah, I get it. It's not for everybody, especially that song too, right? Obviously, people are more fans of like Chop Suey or something like that. Did she end up getting me Wendy's? Yeah, she did. I ended up getting a nice little spicy chicken Sammy. It was nice. That was yesterday, though. W, that's right, a big old W. You got Wendy's for you? What do you mean, Wendy's? What do you mean? Oh no, did I say something? He's gonna get me, boys. I don't get it. Because he's practicing some restraint right now. Oh, Aerials is another great song. That whole album went crazy when I was in high school. I'm pretty sure I was in high school. That album would have been like, what? 99? 98? Maybe 2000? That one album had so many good songs. Toxicity, I think, was the name of the album, and it had a song, Toxicity, Aerials, Chop Suey. Oh fuck, I can't remember all of them. There's more for sure. I'm pretty sure that was all the same album. Oh, BYOB? Yeah, that's another good song on there. I don't feel old, yeah. I think I graduated in like 2001 it was? Was it on Mesmerize? Oh, it's all, 1 second. Let's see. So AD albums. Now you got me curious. Here's the discography. So let's see. Oh, 2001. Okay, so I was close. They debuted in 98. That's why that originally came to mind. Let's see. Oh, yes. Prison Song, Needles, Deer Dance, Jet Pilot, X, Chop Suey, Bounce, Forest, Ottawa, ATWA, Science, Shimmy, Toxicity, Psycho, and Aerials. So, yeah, all those songs I mentioned. And then, oh, God. Their earlier album, too, the one right before that, just the System one, it's Sweet Pea, No, Sugar, Suggestions, Spiders, D-Devil, Soil, War, Mind, People, Cubert, Darts, Plot. So many banging songs on both those albums. And there's Steal This Album, which was 2002. And then Mesmerize was 2005. And then, yeah, BYOB was on that one. You ready? Okay. Probably gonna lose our grand spot, but whatever. We got bosses in a little bit anyways, and when I come back, if I have some time to kill, I could just go into Marnie. What channel are we going on? Or starting at 4 works? Okay. I'll be back. This guy. We drink from the river, then we turn around and put up our walls. How am I looking at my gear? I don't need to see anything. Oh, we need to get it on screen, a little tracker. So let's see, add text. Where is it? Fight Ninja Edition. Brr, 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 brr. Duke's up top because he's the current champion. Gregor down below. Boom, boom, boom. I'll just put it right here. Okay, Ninja v Ninja. The mirror matchup, so nobody can complain about class. Dragor's been playing Ninja for at least months now, maybe even a year. Dukes, a couple months. Had some practice, trial by fire in AOS, and gotten a little bit of practice this upcoming week to prepare for this. The claim, Dukes can beat him on anything, even his own class. We will see if that is true. Why the hell can't I find what I'm looking for? There it is. When you gentlemen are ready, you know what to do. Dragor is ready. This will be a 1st to 10. Dukes is ready, and we are off. I feel like First Blood's going to decide the tempo of this. Okay, Duke's on the ground, went for the grab, did get caught going for the grab into that shower. That gives the first to Dragor. Make sure you check your cores and gear. Okay. Dukes with the catch. Let's see if he can do the combo. Nope. Both going for the grab. Neither connecting. Okay, Dukes misses his grab. But does avoid that little shower there. Duke's getting traded down a little bit. It's like Dragor's playing a little more confidently right up against him. See which one of these two. This is extending a little bit. See who manages their stamina a little bit better. He does get the CC, but does not secure it again. That's twice now. Unable to secure a kill. Okay. Oh, Dukes dodges the grab and grabs him instead. Does get the re-CC. This will put him on the board. No. Not sure what he did there. Dragor will pop his E-buff. Get some HP back. And Dragor will get the catch here, and this will be a kill again. Duke's getting the catches, but, you know, his inexperience with the class is showing. This could have been a 2-2 right now. Okay, a little grab. Let's see if he's able to get himself on the board. No, once again, did not do the re-CC. And will get punished for it. Okay, Dukes lands another grab. Surely he re-sees these this time. No. And he doesn't get caught. I don't know if Dukes knows what his re-CC is. He's had enough catches here. He should be multiple on the board. He is not re-CCing. Okay. You'll get it this time. Okay, we're on the board. We're on the board.
Pest.
Okay. Oh, no. Test. Test. Okay. I feel like he could come back. I feel like he's getting sloppier now. He just needs to lock in that re-CC. And, okay, Dragor on the ground. Once again, doesn't re-CC him. Okay, okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, re-CC. Okay. There we go. That's what we need, Dukes. Bring it back. Oh, here we go again. I gotta admit, though, he's doing a good job at dodging Dragor. There we go. Now you're looking like a fucking ninja. Okay, Dukes misses a grab. Dragor's getting close. Still a grab on the table. Okay, he does grab Dukes. Oh, damn. Was that like 2 abilities? Oops, I accidentally gave a point to the wrong person. Okay, Dragor on the ground. Okay, re-CC. Where's the damage at? Looks like he messed up key press there. Okay, little grab on Dukes. Chop, chop, chop. And boom. Little anime style finisher there. Okay. Got the re-CC. Felt like the damage was missing there a bit. Okay. Gets one on the ground, re-CC'd. This will be another kill, right? No. No, he fucked up. His ability wasn't ready. Whatever he went for, it wasn't ready, and he stood there. Okay, he's got Dragor again. Gets the re-CC. Once again, he's hitting him there with that glaring combo where he stands over him and says, I could have had you. Just know I'm merciful. Once again, okay, this is kind of crazy how much he's catching you, though, Dragor. It's kind of crazy how much he's catching you. Dukes, if you could just actually lock down these catches. Okay, Duke's on the ground. See, Dragor will finish him off, though. Okay, game point. One more for Dragor, and it's over. Can Dukes bring it back? Needs 6 on the board. 6 more on the board. Grab some thin air there. Both of Dukes' grabs are on cooldown now for a few seconds more. And this should be it. Bing, 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 and the anime finish. That's it. 10-4. 10-4. Dragor is victorious. Dukes, I feel like that would have been a really tough match if Dukes would have practiced a bit more. There's so many times where he got the catch and he didn't re-CC, or he did re-CC and then he went for damage and it clearly was on cooldown. But you actually had enough catches there that that would have been a real fight. But I mean, a loss is a loss. That's part of learning a class, right? But it seemed like, you know, you had some movement there. You had your, you know, you were staying protected. You juked his grabs. You threw more, like, what the hell did he try to, what did he try to grab there? But you also dodged more grabs and then countered them. Where Dragor was definitely being more calculated with his grabs.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. No, Dima is a female version of a hustler.
He had some cheeky CCs. I'm pre-buffing for the next fight. Yeah, but I mean, if you choose to have mercy on your opponent, that's on you.
Aha,
That's not on
Dragor
them.
snatching those schmeckles like a pro. GG King, you earned it.
Should always assume when you're in a live fight like that it's perma live. But I did see that too, especially I think it was the first kill on you. I was like, I wonder if Dragor was typing or something. Because you were just kind of standing off to the side, and then all of a sudden he was on you. Type exclamation mark combo. But yeah, your catches and your movements were fine. You obviously both can improve a lot on that, but the biggest thing was the combos. His first kill was 20% when he caught me from like 3 fights before. Yeah, I mean, if he's playing properly, he should be able to combo you from 100% anyways, right? So it doesn't matter if you're at 20 or 100. That only really matters if he's trading you down. Oh, Hunter's message? Okay, one sec. Oh, okay. Yeah. You need bosses? Snag me? Oh, well, that's perfect then, Dragor, because it looks like we need a replacement anyways. So if you're down, we need a replacement. I think Ninja is one of those matchups where it does feel very satisfying. You're not just running around trading each other. You're fishing for catches. You're managing your stamina. There's a whole bunch of like little cat and mouse games all going on at the same time with how you play. And it does look like a matchup that is very enjoyable. That's why there's spam ninjas fighting each other in the BA all the time. I mean, it makes sense, right? I mean... Of all the classes... Of all the classes in the game that you would call, like, BA rats... Are you fucking done? Okay. Of all the classes in the game that you would call like BA rats, right? Like what top classes come to mind?
Like ninjas right there, right? It's probably the most like BA rat class of all of them. Maybe Awakened Warrior 2, although there's obviously less of them these days. Warrior Ninja Hash, yeah. Because those matchups, especially those mirror matchups, are fun. Yeah, Kuno definitely
up there with Ninja. Sork was that matchup that nobody wanted to fight because it's just so fucking annoying to fight. is. Sork bum fight win? Oh, Dragor would love that. How you getting your mattress? Shut up. I never said anything about a mattress. I'm gonna ask them for a fucking little 6 by 3 foot mattress so you're laying on it and your fucking legs are hanging off. That's crazy. There was like 3 white dots at this grind spot before I left, and I thought, oh, for sure I'm losing my grind spot. But it's like all of them just dipped. I honestly think Agent versus Agent will be another fun matchup too, because it's a class that's not killing each other standing. It's also a catch class. Who lands the block jump first? Yeah. Wukong versus Wukong now? Over under, I 10-0 him. I mean, a win condition for that Dragor, right? If you take that challenge, you get like a week to practice as well. And if, like, let's say you lose 10-5, then I think that would mean that you did better, right? Because it's about who does better on the off class. So you don't have to win that. All you have to do is not lose as bad. So if you think you can do better than, if you could take more than 4 off of them, that's a win. That's your win condition. You played 400 games on Ninja, by the way. That's very fucking true. That is true. He did go kind of crazy on Ninja for that first, what, 2, 3, maybe it was even a month of the Solaris season. Wait, oh shit. He's that's kind of true. Maybe it's time for me to pick up Ninja and beat both of you. You know what we need? We need to get like Blur or Armin in here or Yellow to 1v2 you guys. Ninja v Dual Ninja. You ended 1600 when you locked in on one class for a week. I mean, that was after Elo was inflated, though. Comparing 1600 Elo at the beginning of the season versus the end of a season is a completely different thing. I still want to see that. I don't know why you guys had this weird bet where he has to get to yellow on Ninja. It should have been like, who could get the highest rank playing a maximum of like 10 games a week. You could play 10 games a week, so it didn't just become about who spammed the most games or who waited to the end of the season. You get 10 games a week for the whole season, and whoever finishes the highest wins. Both have to start on brand new accounts. Keyword was Incarnate. Keyword. You didn't finish Incarnate. Oh, that little fucking passive-aggressive smile. I've actually never been Incarnate. I should have went crazy that Awakened Sage season. I'll be honest, in hindsight, I kind of wish I did. I wish the timing was better, though. My kids and shit, it's always fucking during the dance season. Like, right now would be perfect. But by the time this next season starts up, my kids are going to be back in school and dance, because that's a month away. And my time's going to be limited in the evenings again. It's hard because some seasons they reset and some they don't. I know. That's why you'd have to do it like fresh accounts, right? Both prep a fresh account and do it on that. So this way you can both start at the bottom. In the deepest, darkest pits of Elo hell. I mean, you guys could just make it a first week too, not who finishes the highest, but you both have the first week and a maximum of like 50 games. Who can get the highest in 50 games? So this way it's not like a whole couple month thing that becomes tiring, right? Just 1 week. Once you hit 50 games, and make it so you have to play all 50 as well. So you can't just go on a luck streak in your first 10 games because you got good placements, you know? Actually, maybe even better. To get rid of the placement RNG, maybe make it so you have to lose your first 10 placements. Oh, but that's kind of toxic to do to your teammates, though. Fuck. God damn it, fucking placements, because yeah, that's... Fuck. That would ruin that plan, because whoever gets lucky with their placements is probably who's gonna win. If only there was a way to cancel your placements. refuse to do your placements and just start. Highest win percentage. I feel like they're. I mean, if it's 50 games, could maybe do that. It's just 50-50, yeah. You think as a good player, it's easier to get a high rank with less games, not more? Isn't. Thanks, Einstein. Are you telling me that good players have a higher win rate? No way. Who could have ever predicted that? Holy. The fuck did you type there? Yeah, of course it's easier because you're a better player, right? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely true. I do agree. I do agree. But I think that wasn't like a groundbreaking thought or anything. That rank 20 Guardian, who's a... Oh my god. Oh, 1,600 fucking games? Holy balls. Well, fuckwad, my point is limiting the amount of games would hinder Dragor, not me. Once again, which is saying the exact same thing, right? You're saying you're better, therefore you would do better in less games. That's not a groundbreaking thought. Yes, a player that is better should do better with less games. Because guess what? They also do better with more games as well. Because they're just better. It's not like all of a sudden you do worse. Now, in regards to win rate, yes, having more games as a better player means you're going to have more time to climb elo, to start fighting more people in your elo range, which will then eventually cause you to start to settle back down closer to 50%. But that's not climbing, that's just win rate, right? Technically, you could play one game. If you made it based on win rate, you play one game, and if you win, you got 100% and they lose. Your last 100 games were Q-Tilt Festa? That's because your last games were during the last week of the season while you were desperately trying to first overtake Divios, and then B, try to get your Incarnate back, and then C, try to get top 100 back. But everybody who's ever played Solaire knows the last week is full of demons. Either A, you're playing against the really good players who know that the last week is the only week that counts and they've been just not queuing until then, or B, the people who are in your situation who are now desperately getting annihilated by the really good players and then tilt queuing into the other players that aren't quite at that level. Well, it was definitely more than that. First, it was trying to get rank 1 Wukong. But then you tried to get Incarnate back. and then you kept playing so much that you ended up dropping out of top 100. You could have still just coasted comfortably under Incarnate and still got top 100. But you went crazy there. Top 100 wasn't enough. Yeah. I mean, you were super close. You're like how many points under? 10 or something like that? The last day is always such a gamble, though. It's always such a gamble. We've had last days where it's dropped a little bit, I believe. And we've had last days where, yeah, like up 60 points. It's because everybody wants to get like head and shoulders above. So like you always got to assume, like if you want that top 100 locked in, you really got to just assume that every last day is going to be a jump. Otherwise you end up in your situation. If anyone sees Dragor on any other class, he has to give subs. On Hash? Then on Hash? Hash is a great class. I mean, both you guys might have to actually start playing the game again. With the way they're potentially moving with gearing. People might have to go out and actually grind again to get gear. Instead of just coasting on weeklies and freebies. Somebody's gonna go into my VOD and take a picture of Dragor on Ninja and be like, see, I found him. It's gonna be hard to tell. You gotta take a recording with your camera on and show today's newspaper. Otherwise, Dragor is just gonna say it was fake. Awaken Megu, PvE, PvP. Awaken Megu's good PvP wise. PvE probably does really good at Sulfur Golems, but it has a little bit of an AoE problem from what I hear. So in spots like Sakraya, it doesn't feel great, where AoE matters a lot more. It'll be coast again once accessories are done. Yeah, could be. Awegu is worse than Suck at Sulfur? Really? See, I thought Awegu had that good damage but AoE problem, so I thought like Sulfur would be perfect since it's all about how quick you kill the Golem and the Crystal, right? I can't remember the name of that Sulfur Rock. But fall in. Top classes for Sulfur. Well, I was watching Biseptimus do it on Witch, and Witch looks so comfy and strong there. I heard Awakened Warrior is actually quite good there. Awakened Warrior is one of those classes. They don't have a damage problem. They have an AoE problem, right? And a cooldown problem, which isn't an issue at a spot like Sulfur. Because the thing that's annoying is some classes, right, you don't have, like, your main damage abilities are long enough cooldown that it feels, every time you go from one pack to another, there's like a mismatch in cooldowns. Where it's something like Golems, you can have a combo that's tailored specifically to one mob that doesn't require to do a specific 7-second rotation. And Awakened Warrior has the damage, but like its optimal damage rotation doesn't really do great for pack to pack, like faster pack to pack, and doesn't have the AoE. Suck Warrior probably does great there too, because it has AoE and good pack to pack, not pack to pack. I don't know. I can't remember what I was gonna say. I already fucking lost it. Suck Warrior is probably crazy comfy there. Oh yeah, I've heard Suck Ranger's really good there. Is there a chance you'd play Warrior again? Yeah, I love Suck Warrior. Honestly, thinking about it makes me want to take it there, to be entirely honest. Oh, we need to get this off screen now. There we go. I have a combo command. That's the combo I use. Oh. He's trying to find out what comb I brush my hair with or my mustache with. Awaken class with low APM, definitely Guardian. Guardian, Awaken Witch. Awaken Striker is a super chill grinder too, especially if you don't want to worry about dying it. Well, I mean, I guess all those classes have like no risk of dying. Definitely those first two. Awaken Witch is the better grinder of them, I think. Awaken Guardian's pretty close. Both of them are pretty comfy. Type exclamation mark pocket watch. I have a command for it, just like a 40-second video, and no bullshit, just 40 seconds, and you'll know how to get your equivalent sovereign weapon, your equivalent pocket watch for your sovereign weapon. I don't know a whole lot about Dracula though. I'm sorry. I can't really give a whole lot of feedback on that. There's not a whole lot of Drax these days in general. Which is a shame because it's a pretty cool class. I wish they'd do a little bit more with Suck Drac. I like the idea of Suck Drac. Yeah, but the slow shouldn't be an issue down here. Like, that sounds good in theory, but I mean, most classes don't have to worry about the slows at all, because you just instantly kill the tower. As long as you don't do an ability that it instantly wakes up the tower, and if you do, you know, as long as it's a protected ability and other board guards, then you're good. Thank you, Ristic. Do I do Garmalt checks? I do not. No, sorry. Most of the time, it's the same thing. I do recommend people, though, if they do need gear advice, Byrog has a fantastic website that has a gear progression path on it. Obviously, it's... I don't know how up-to-date it is with the latest Hyper Boost. He's usually on top of that. But if you type exclamation mark workshop, there's a link to it. He has a progression path on there. He probably has it updated already as much as he can. And basically, you just start at the top of the list and start working your way down. It's really, really useful. The boss is in 25 minutes. Don't forget Dragor. I don't know if I've seen Medozin yet today either. Did I make any changes to the Sage add-ons? No, I didn't. Probably should have, though. Starting with Agent, chill or tiring? Oh, it's super chill. This is way more chill than my Sage because it's just a fixed rotation. It may not be the fastest class, but it's certainly comfortable. Only 4 more levels to go. That's a glass half full. I like it. Oh, I might die here. Looking for a main? You can still play Striker and Sage if you want. Lots of fun classes to pick through, though. Lots of fun classes to pick through. For a month or two at Sakraya? I mean, Guardian feels really good down here. I mean, Guardian feels good everywhere, though. Did pretty good with double rings today. Already up to 41 double rings. I'm gonna end up having hundreds of devil rings, or at least 100 devil rings saved up by the 11th or 12th, or no, 9th, right? No, it wouldn't be the 9th. What day is it again? The 12th, yeah, okay, never mind, I had it right the first time. Yeah, so 9 more days. Average of 10 devil rings a day. Your shift button nearly fell off. Yeah, it's a very heavy shift class, that's for sure. You got shift RMB for Searing Fang, shift LMB for Dragon Maw, shift F for Cleansing Flame, shift Q for God Incinerator. I'm sure I probably missed some in there too. The landscape paint? Yeah, definitely. Oh shit, just one second. Let me fix my boots before I die to these mobs, because I got no DP. So, you open up the landscape paint box, and it'll give you a bunch of options for different paint, for different spots. Now, each one of those spots has a treasure item available at it, and you basically get to pick the paint corresponding to the treasure item that you want. And then once you get it, you'll get paint in your inventory that looks like this, right? Or some other type, but based on the type. You right-click that, and then that will fill your landscape. You will see this bar here fill up a little bit. I think 10 or 20,000 per paint. And then what you do is you click the check mark. Once I can't because I have none loaded, but you click the check mark. And then you go up here and you turn it on like Icarus, right? So you just right click on it. It'll start doing the little swirl. Shit, I can't turn that on. Oh, wait, yeah, I can.
Pest.
And then now it'll start using your paint. And then every time you kill a mob, it'll count almost as if you killed a mob at that treasure item spot. And it's not going to give you any of the other loot, but it does give you a chance to get that treasure item while going to another high-end spot. Right? It has to be a high-end spot, though. You can't just, like, pop it and go to Polyforest. There's, like, a minimum AP requirement. I can't remember what it is.
Desk.
I have two opposing sides of me in regards to the paint. One, I want them to add the Ebonruth Knoll to it so I can get my Knoll. But I also don't want them to add the Knoll to it because I honestly don't like the idea of paint to begin with, of effectively creating like pity treasure items. I think treasure items feel so much more exciting and worthwhile when you do have a cost associated to getting them. When it's something you had to work hard on, obviously not within the regular definition of hard, but you know, you had to make some type of sacrifice for them, makes them feel more valuable. Brand new BDO agent player here. Is there like an optimal skill setup I should be using? I'm only level 26 with agent, clearing the early main story stuff, but like, is there a guide or a website? There might be a Discord. Ebamint. What's up, babe? Well, I got the bosses at 5, and those usually take tops 30 minutes, so 5:30. You're back bugging you or something? Your knee? Oh, did you hit it? Okay. I did that earlier. I was sitting weird on my ankle, and then I got up to come upstairs, and I was fucking hopping down the hallway for some reason. You're getting old, babe. What's the dinner plan anyways? Sounds good. Oh, I can run to the store after, like if there's time between when dinner's ready and I'm done, I'll just go run down to the Metro. If you want to put together like a tiny little list of the odd little things we're missing, I'll just run right through there. It'll take me 2 seconds. Yum. I like that. And then, yeah, freeze the rest of those thighs. We could put those in a bag and just freeze them for another night. And then the one that I had out, we could just make that tonight. There should be a whole chicken in there. There should be 2 breasts and 2 legs. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, well, there's no rush then. Like I said, I got bosses in 5 minutes, but that won't take too long. Yeah, there's no rush. You got that chicken seasoned? Yeah. Pull that out, pat them dry, season them, and then they'll be ready to cook. Where do you find the Discord? Does anybody have a link to the agent Discord for Pebblemint? Thanks, Mad Marv. Crazy that I got 4 yellows today within like my first 8 orbs, and I haven't got a single one since. Ooh, Ark. You know, Ark, you need to start a fucking class or something. How to interact with streamers. And Orca, and Suna, and Trep, and Dragor, they all need to take this masterclass on how to butter up a streamer. Because I can't help but just have a big ass fucking smile on my face every time I see you enter the stream. Where when those guys pop in my stream, fucking Sava Mel immediately. Pissing me off, you know what I mean? You got a little something on your nose? Shut up. You know what? Add Kinjar to the class, Ark. This is gonna be like anger management. The hell? Why are you getting lumped in? Because you're coming at Ark. And when Ark comes in here, being all nice and handsome like he is, I can't help but, you know, we're on the same team, me and Ark. So get off my man, you know what I'm saying? When the boss is again in 1 minute. I should actually right after this orb. This is perfect timing. It'll be on Valencia 4 as well, Dragor. Looks like we're just waiting for the guys to get out of meetings and such. Although, has Medozin said anything yet? Yo, Medozin, you in chat by any chance? Somebody should probably at Medozin in the Discord. I'll do it after this orb if he hasn't responded yet. Oh, there we go. Never mind. We good. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I think we're just waiting for Hundler. Hundler said he was going to be going right to the bell. So let's open these. Budding, budding, budding. Oh, you know what we should also do? First, let's swap channels. I'm gonna do these first 4 bosses on this guy. You know what Pearl Abyss could have done instead? Instead of making it so you get paint in the goddamn shop, they should have made it so we could sell our extra paint. How about that? How about that? I just thought about that. Pissed me off. Hey, hey, what is this person doing? This is my spot. This is my spot. I'm just kidding. It's not my spot. You go take it. Let's see. Do a little drip check. Was this a witch? Looks like a witch. Or maybe, what is that? Is that a staff? I think that's a witch. Okay, let's take a look. We got agent things here. We can get another 300 stack. We get this. Maybe I grab both of these, knock these out. I'm definitely going to want this for my residence. Definitely going to want a 300 stack. Yeah, so we just grabbed those this time. Did I not move that? Oh, I could have swore I did. Oh wait, I swapped channels already. Oh god, I'm a scumbag. I better run. I just gave away the rotation and I don't even know if it's clear. Run! Run! I forgot I changed channels. I wasn't even grinding on this channel. Oh goddamn, oh shit. Yeah, you can have the spot. Someone's gonna be in there grinding and they're gonna bump into each other. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? I've been here for hours. What do you mean? Zethian just said he finished. That's how we bring PvP back to BDO, you guys. Quick run before there's evidence. He said you lie. He called me out. Hello? Oh my god, I love you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll grab it after. I just put things over there so when I get up, I see them. Iced coffee. My daily Metamucil, yeah. Just so I don't shit on you, you know what I mean? You should have seen the look I just got from my wife. I'm ready whenever. What's wrong with a fiber supplement? Nothing. Oh my god. People don't realize you get a little, if you're not eating enough fiber in the day, like enough fruit and vegetables, honestly, hit that Metamucil. Do it every night. Oh, and second Hundler is loud as fuck. Holy shit. Nope. Yeah. I was planning on doing it tonight. Yep. Oh shit. Nine Sengu, nine Gumi. Uh-oh, chat. How do I frame this? Wait, is he on Succash? That's right. I don't remember him saying Witch Ash. Ooh, 50 Essences of Dawn. 1,500 crons? What is that thing for? Oh, for Karazhan. Shit, I forgot to buff up. You can play both? No, you can't. We don't even know if you could play one, Dragor. Yeah, it does. Where'd our music go? We get 5 of those? Fucking what? Oops. Oh, I climbed too soon. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm used to Divine Executionering up there right after I see that wave go by. McCucken? Where was McCucken banned from? Like BDO? Wait, what? Who banned him? Does it say who banned him? I don't remember banning him.
Tess.
You did? How'd you do that? Wait a minute. Hit him in the head with that diamond? For real, Skuko. Oh, Skuko banned him. What the hell? Unban him. I didn't realize Skuko banned him. What the hell? I mean, somebody calling you insecure and then banning them kind of is insecure behavior. Took forever to get it. Holy crap. Oh yeah, that's right. Been so long since we've done the mechanic. We got this. Yeah, let's just escape. Start over. Yeah, I forgot we had to go get hit after getting the buff. I'm surprised McCucken didn't message me or anything. I didn't realize he got banned. I remember seeing him and Skuko get into it, but I don't even remember what it was about. Probably pretty easy. Here, let me open up the chat logs after. We can actually find out what the conversation was. Let's see. Skuko 1980. Over a value pack? Thank you, gentlemen. What does it mean, read all journal entries? I need to do Sangoon and Gumio. Let me swap. I don't trust my ability to do it on this character now. I don't want to waste our time. Talk to the Black Spirit. You expect me to get the next pigment raw drop as well for white or blue? And blue? Well, I don't know about that. I tell you what, though, listening to music with headphones on or earbuds is always so much better than my speakers. Which means my speakers suck? Oh, they 1000% do. Of that, I am certain. They're like probably $50 Walmart speakers. I think they're actually pretty good considering their price, but... That's a good question, Emin. Spent a chunk of it on the accessories, that's for sure. Nice job. See you next week. Okay, so you guys said talk to the Black Spirit for the journal, right? Yeah. Well, I have good headphones over there. Even these are pretty solid. Like, these are really good. But these are cheap, like legit little $80 Walmart speakers. No, probably $50 Walmart speakers. Okay, let's see. I think you guys said something about talk to... Do I gotta do all of these? Oh. Oh, and these could be heated Necrons. So I gotta do Pig 9, Pig 8, Sangoon 8, Gumi 8. Well, I'll probably do these after, like this evening. I gotta head out though. I gotta go quickly run to the store for 2 seconds, and then I'll be back. Well, I'm not gonna be back streaming. I'll be back at the house. But thanks for hanging out today, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Stop looking down my shirt. Yeah. We'll be back tomorrow. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Let's see if we can find somewhere to send you all. Wait, has been moderator for 4 years? The hell? I just got hit with a dream of doom. 4-year mod anniversary. That's great. 4 fucking years already. Holy crap, where'd the time go? That's insane. What the hell? That is actually unreal. Okay, so where do I send you guys? I think I'm going to send you all to... You know what? I'm going to send... I wonder if Carl's going to be streaming a lot longer. I don't get a lot of opportunities to raid Carl, and he's actually streaming, so I'm going to send you guys over to Carl. So thanks for hanging out today. I hope you all have a wonderful day. We will be back tomorrow doing some more Agent grind. I really actually enjoyed Agent at Sakurai today. I didn't like the first hour, but once I got used to how it needs to pull through there, it was feeling pretty good. So, yeah. I'm going to send you guys over to Carl. Go say hi. He's the Red Musa, an absolute menace. Every time you lose a crystal, it's his fault. Make sure you put in a ticket and blame Carl. Go ask Carl when I send you guys over there. Say, hey. I don't know. Say something clever. I thought I had something clever to tell you guys to say, but apparently I'm not clever enough. But yeah, go blame him for your crystal loss. But catch you all later.